And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
When the biggest guys are in government and they are untouchable, we see today governors who can afford private jets. We see ministers who can afford private jets. Nobody looks their way as long as they are using those jets for the good of APC. So ADC would, of course, would have to contend with whatever the man at the top is doing at the moment. We would have to protest. We would have to reach out for help, the same way the president is reaching out to America for help to combat terrorism. It is the same way we need to reach out to our friends and allies all over the world to combat political terrorism in Nigeria. Because what we are going to witness in the next 1 year will be very serious. You saw what happened in my home state, Edo, just 2 days ago. How do you tell a Peter Obi, a Nigerian, a former governor, former presidential candidate, you tell him he cannot move freely in Edo State? I can't understand it. That very venue that was used 2 days ago was the venue where I declared on January 15th for ADC. And we organized everything, it went well. So maybe because I'm not Peter Obi. So Peter Obi must be a threat to them for them to get that frenetic. So the fear of Peter Obi, especially in the Southeast, in the South, and other parts of Nigeria, is the beginning of wisdom. So they know that for Tinubu to win, just a minute, sir. For Tinubu to win election next year, he will need to lock out the entire South, and they can see that that is almost becoming impossible. He needs all the 3 states, all the 3 regions in the South, and then maybe we get one in the North Central. That's their permutation. So they have to do everything to repress and suppress the Southeast, the South-South, and the Southwest. That is the problem. If you don't get that, then we're just playing games.
Now, Chief Mamodu, the current APC government in Edo State has pushed back and said they are not responsible for what happened, the incident, the attacks on ADC officers. They said that it was an internal ADC crisis and that it's a dispute, internal dispute within your party. How would you respond?
But before you respond to that, I actually want us to quote the governor's response, right? And why this is important again is because there have been online speculations linking the government and blaming the government. And in case you're wondering why they're blaming the government, we'll share with you in a video the statement of the governor while, some weeks back, as well as much later share the video of the attack. But let's take a look at the video of the governor so that we can see the connection as to why people are bringing this up.
I am sending a direct message to him. There is a new sheriff in town. He cannot come to Edo without telling me. I am serious about it. He came the other day and donated 15 million. By the time he left, there was crisis. 3 people died in Benin. So for that reason, tell Obi he should not come to Edo without telling me.
That is a video that is credited to the governor, and I'm now going to read the statement from the governor reaction to the attacks against the ADC. He said, of course, the governor, Monday Okpolo of Edo State, has condemned the recent assault on members of the ADC, characterizing the incident as an escalation of internal party conflict that has gone excessively far. He noted that it was regrettable that certain individuals allegedly exploited Edo State's peaceful environment to incite violence. And then he says that no political blackmail would weaken the support of Edo residents for their government. He believes that this is some form of political blackmail and condemned the use of violence by politicians or individuals seeking electoral advantage, asserting that such actions demonstrate a lack of integrity and respect for the electorate. I wanted to give you a full picture of everything, and for viewers who are wondering why we're bringing in the government into this. So please, if you may respond.
Personally, will not accuse anyone without having the facts. But we have a saying in Yoruba, the witch cried yesterday and the child dies today. Who does not know that it was the witch of yesterday that killed the child? So it's unfortunate that my own governor in my state, with all due respect to him, would order a fatwa, or that's what I would call it, against a fellow Nigerian who was once a governor like him. Peter Obi, from all indication, will never invest in thuggery. His supporters can campaign for him vigorously on social media, but I've never seen anywhere where they unleash terror on anybody. So it's unfortunate, but I am telling you, a lot of our governors are crying louder than the bereaved. It's like, I don't know what jazz they've used on them, that everybody is fighting. They are fighting for attention. They are fighting to prove who is the bigger thug, who can fight on behalf of Tinubu. Tinubu must win by all means. And what they all forget is that if a man in his first time can capture the bodies and souls of Nigerians this way, so what will he do when he now has power for the second time, when he no longer needs anybody? So what will then happen is that you have a full-blown dictatorship, and all of them will now be at his mercy. I hope they know what they are doing. I hope their giddiness will calm down. They need to calm down their giddiness, because they don't seem to know that a dictator will bite anybody who crosses his path. So if they think, is Yaya Bello not in their party?
Madam, can you please calm down? Madam. But Minister, listen, you are not supposed to be using police to settle personal scores. You are not supposed to do that.
Have you watched everything she had?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the Minister of the Federal Republic. You are not supposed to use police to settle personal scores.
Johnny, what's your problem? Johnny, calm down. What's your own now?
I'm talking to you now.
No, you can't. Johnny, let's not come here.
No, please. Don't push me.
I'll talk to you.
Don't talk to me anyhow. Don't talk to me anyhow. Don't talk to me anyhow. Don't talk to me anyhow.
T-Wealthy Gifts, T-Wealthy Billions, Tracinita Nicholas Ohiri. In 2009, I met engineer David Nweze when he was the PDP chairman, and he invited me to his state to come and exhibit my craft. I'm into the business of corporate gifts. So I came to his state on his invitation 3 times. So one morning, he woke me up around 5 a.m. Then he was now the deputy governor and told me that he was going to contest as a governor, that he would be needing me to produce promotional gift items that he can use for campaign. So I told him, okay, sir, since we've had different presentations with you and you picked some items, I'll look through what you picked earlier and see, and also advise better what can be used since they are for campaigns. So I asked him, what about the mobilization? Because we had initially given him quotation. He told me to please go ahead, that he doesn't have money, that he is going to Abuja, that he has been going to Abuja to and fro to meet with Goodluck Jonathan to help him raise funds for his election because he's having problems with his principal. That is the governor as at that time, one Amechi. That was what he told me. So I didn't still go ahead. But he kept on calling me and pestering me because all the while we went to his state, this man never gave me money for fuel. He never gave us accommodation. I used to pay in his hotel. Also note, I used to pay money in his hotel for myself and my staff. The only time he asked us to stay in his house, the man did not allow me to sleep. He tied towel on his waist and came into my room and was pestering me. I had to tell him, okay, wait, let me give my staff a Bible. I ran away from the place where he was and entered my staff room and they locked it. That was where I slept because of David Umahi's disturbance. So his staff, his boy, Silas Emeka, is aware of everything I'm saying. Okay, so we produced these gift items. I had to carry my children's school fees, gather money, borrowed money from even individuals, and produce these gift items. After I finished producing it, I called him. He said I should bring them to Ebonyi State. I hired a truck with my staff. We went to Ebonyi State, lodged in a different hotel because each time we lodge in his hotel, which is obviously expensive, Osman Hotel, we pay our money. He is inviting us, but we are paying our money. So we had to lodge in a different hotel. So he told me that even as at that time he was in Abuja to source for fund for his election, he sent his boy to come and lead us from the hotel where we lodged to his house. The boy took us to his house and we offloaded his goods in the presence of his wife, his children, and his workers. They took time because the goods were not small. They took time to offload it in his house. And he told me, thank you. He never gave us money for fuel. Even that day, we didn't have money for fuel. The driver had to provide money to fuel that truck, and we came back. It was not an easy journey, but we made it back to Lagos. So I gave him time because I know that once they do election, they don't always have money immediately. So I gave him time. After 1 year and 8 months, I started asking him for my payment. While I'm asking for my payment, David is asking me out. While I'm asking for my payment, David is asking me to date him. I told him, sir, one day I got so frustrated. I said, sir, can you concentrate and pay me my money? Stop telling me about dating you. I've told you I cannot date you. He became angry and hanged up on me. The next thing, he sent me a message which is on my phone right now by David Umahi's number. Everybody that knows David knows this same number. He sent me a phone, an SMS that I insulted him. I will teach you a lesson for insulting me. I can show it to the whole Nigerians. I can show that text message to the whole Nigerians. He said, I will deal with you for insulting me. So that was it. Since that day, he blocked me. He never picks my call again. Sometimes if I ask for my payment, he will tell me that God is busy. I said, "Sister, have mercy on me and give me my money. Let me pay my children's school fees." He will tell me that God is busy. So he blocked me and he never took my number. So when I use another number and call David Umahi, that, "Sir, I'm coming to your state. And when I get to your state, I will block the government house. No vehicle will go in or out until you pay me." Do you know what David told me? David told me that if I get to Ebonyi, he said that I will not come out alive. I said, "Why won't I come out alive? Are you not owing me?" He said, "What happened to those Nila engineers will also happen to me." That was the last time I spoke with David Umahi. So when my dad became sick, I needed to fly him to the US for proper treatment. I said, "I have money. Why will I have money and be suffering like this?" I started reaching out to David through other phones because he has blocked my number. He said, "Let your father die if he needs to die." That was what David told me. So when my dad died, I was so angry. I came on social media. Remember, all these years since 2015, I have not brought it to social media. When my dad, the day my dad died and he was put in the mortuary, the next day I came on social media and started asking Nigerians to please come to my help, calling on Mr. President to plead with David Umahi to pay me my money. I am asking for my payment. My money is my right. I took risk with my staff to take this job to Ebonyi State. Shockingly, David Umahi sent policemen to my house. I just dropped my children off at school. Getting back, I've not even had my bed. They arrested me and brought me straight to Abuja here. And do you know the shocking thing? The most shocking thing I've ever witnessed in my life is David Umahi, right in my face, when he was brought for an interactive section with me by his boy in the police station, he's in the police force that he's using. Fakorode, David looked me in the eyes and said he has never met me. He said it yesterday. "I have never met this woman before. I'm only meeting her for the first time." I almost died. David Umahi said he has never met me. I brought my pictures with David Umahi. I brought evidence showing me and David Umahi in his office as a deputy governor. Fakorede said, "How are we sure this is real?" God, I weep for Nigeria. I weep for Nigeria. I'm not weeping because of my money. I weep because the common man, the ordinary citizen, have no hope in this country. The country belongs to only the Nigerian politicians and their children. The resources of this country belong to only Nigerian politicians and their children. If they are not using you, my dear, you are of no value to them. If they are not making use of you for the wrong reasons, you are of no value to them. His son has just picked up a form to become the local government chairman of his place, his local government. This same boy was a small boy the time I produced these items and offloaded it. Do you know that David Umahi denied that he has no daughter called Paradise? Meanwhile, on the day I offloaded these goods, I was playing with his daughter in his compound, and he said, "What is your name?" He said, "Paradise." I said, "Another one is Heavenly." We were playing. So do you know that right now his son is coming to also continue ruling Nigeria with the iron hand his father has been using to rule us? So you can see, what hope does this country have for the common man?
In the house of God. Well, the Ondo State Police Command confirmed that operatives in collaboration with the Nigerian Army and local vigilante groups immediately mobilized to the scene and launched coordinated rescue operations, with one of the kidnapped victims successfully rescued. Well, a suspected informant linked to the attack has also been arrested. Well, this latest abduction comes just 4 days after terrorists kidnapped a couple in Akure North. Well, we'll pray for the safe return of all the victims. Rufai, that eyewitness mentioned, our security votes are enough to even buy helicopters to, for surveillance and all of that. This is one too many. And, we'll continue to highlight these stories for the security forces at this point. I know we are understaffed, but still.
Oji, it's one day, one trouble. Yes, the president recently talked about state police, but even if you put state police, there's a culture that has festered. If you put state police, I'm not sure you're going to see the result real quickly, because there are also other fears. People use them for their own political game. But there's a culture that has festered. Imagine, when I keep saying there's no security in the country, people think I don't know what I'm saying. I mean, just so what happened, people had to stay on the road for many hours before the security agents came. And after they came, what could they recover? Just only one person. What about the other person that have been kidnapped? And this is within Ondo State. Recently, Iba Gani Adams, The generalismo, the Aaron Okangofo of Yoruba land, was also talking about the same. And this is a recurring decimal. As it's happening in Kwara, it's happening in Ondo, it's happening in parts of the north, it's happening in every part of this country as we speak today. Have they been able to nip it in the bud? No.
Question.
These guys always go scot-free. They will post ransom. They will get paid the ransom. You remember a couple of years ago when the former Minister of Communication was saying, let's register for NIN so that it's going to be able to fight kidnapping and everything. We've registered for NIN, national identity now. Kidnappers still go scot-free with this activity. Right. So it's a failure of the security architecture. Even if we praise them from that and say, okay, they've done well in some areas, but just, I mean, this is indicative of a country where you don't have any security architecture in place to be able to stem the tide. And it's a ticking time bomb.
It is.
But we don't know who's next. They've enveloped most areas in the southwest.
How far is Ondo State from Lagos, Rufai?
See.
No, I want to know, like, how is it?
If the coastal road is effective,
3 to 4
it's less than that, Ayo. If the coastal road is effective, in fact, there's a bridge route where you can do Ondo to Lekki in 45 minutes. It's the same coastal area now. In fact, I remember when Arakuri was still alive, he came on this show and he was talking about a deal of a bridge he wanted to do with NDDC that was going to take 45 minutes from Ondo to this Lekki corridor here.
Yeah.
What are you saying? David, look at Ogun States. Look at Oyo States. Most of this part, you are having infiltrations going on.
This is becoming alarming. I mean, the idea about
it is not if the coastal road is effective. The coastal road is still under construction. When it is completed.
Oh, when it's completed, it will be 45 minutes. I mean,
so I'm not sure that bridge I was talking about, that NDDC was going to bridge, was part of the outlay.
Yeah, but even this new design, when it is completed, it will shrink travel time.
It will shrink travel time.
We used to go to Calabar 12 hours.
Yes.
Even Calabar will be like 4 hours.
But it's becoming
5 hours.
alarming, and these kidnappings are happening in the churches at this point. I mean, 12 a.m. in the middle of prayers. This is, unfortunate. Meanwhile, the Department of State Services has announced the successful arrest of Sani Yusuf, the 6th suspect linked to the devastating 2022 attack on St. Francis Catholic Church in Owo, Ondo State, which, according to a security source, DSS officials had been on Yusuf's trail for years, finally arresting him in the Igwosa community in Ovia North local government area of the state. Yusuf was a highly ranked commander in ISWAP and had briefly relocated to Kano after the Owo church attack before moving to Edo State. According to the source, he confessed to having been involved in the planning and execution of the massacre. To this day, the Owo church attack remains one of the deadliest in the southwest region, with gunmen setting off explosives and shooting at worshippers during a Pentecost Sunday service in June 2022. Now, we commend the DSS on this. So far, 5 other suspects in connection to the attack are already on trial. And with this latest arrest, it is clear that the secret police are making real progress in holding the perpetrators accountable. More importantly, they are making it public, and that's the transparency that matters. That's what we need to see. But, speaking more on security, meanwhile, kidnapped victims reportedly from the February 3rd terrorist attack on Woro and Nuku communities in Kaima local government area of Kwara State, where almost 200 people were killed and 176 abducted, have been paraded in a very disturbing video circulating on social media. The abductees include children, elderly men, and women in the middle of an unidentified forest. The perpetrators of the attack have been identified as Fulani-linked terrorists, with this video serving as a stark reminder of the fact that they are still living in captivity with no clarity as to when they may regain their freedom. In one hand, we commend the DSS, for the arrest. And, they have been on the trail of this ISWAP leader. I mean, at this point, also would like to charge the DSS, the security forces, to also get those abducted victims. I know that they are doing what they're supposed to do, but all we pray on this table is that these victims return home alive and safe. I guess, Dr. Akpata, you can comment on both before I move to the next.
I want to tell you something that some of you know and some of you don't know. You don't understand? Some of you know this thing, some of you don't know this thing, but anyway, make I just tell you now. You see this government, the Nigerian government, they are the ISWAP, they are the ISIS, they are the Boko Haram, they are the Lakurawa, they are the JNIM fighters. They are the bandits. Take it or leave it. Look, the DSS can come for me. I have evidence to back this thing up. I have evidence to back this my claim. They are the one unaliving our soldiers. The Nigerian government are the one killing our soldiers. They are the one killing our police. They are the one forcefully entering our women. They are the one kidnapping us. They are the one unaliving us. Let them come. I know some of you will come to the comment section and start crying for me. Don't cry for me. See, cry for yourself. Don't come here under this comment and start feeling mercy. Oh, they will catch you. Don't type that rubbish here. All of us are not. See, I'm not your regular content creator. I know be this thing. I'm not scared of their arrest, and neither am I scared of them buying me. You feel me? So I'm not scared of them a bit. Banaji Soronsu like this I'm not scared of them. I'm here to tell you guys the truth. They are the one kidnapping us, buying us, forcefully entering our women. The Nigerian government are the ISIS. Now them be the Boko Haram. Now them be the bandits. Now them be this ISWAP with now the Nigerian government. I have evidence to back it up. Let them come. You see all these things that when they come to kidnap schools, and they kidnap our school children and this thing. Nigerian government pay these people to release. They don't engage them in a physical combat. No! The government never. They have never engaged them. When these guys come to kidnap our school girls, kidnap our students, like all these multiple kidnaps, like all these, what do you call it? These massive kidnap, like 300, 200, 150. The Nigerian government, they go and pay these guys to release those kids, to release those people that they kidnap. And these people that they pay, they use that money that the Nigerian government pay them to buy more ammunition. You see how the Nigerian government is sponsoring them, empowering them, and indirectly, you see, say they don't become the ISIS. They are now the problem that we are facing in this country. They are indirectly or directly in our problem because you pay them 60 million, 100 million, 150 million, 300 million to release our school children and our mommies and daddies, instead of to go after them, eliminate them, burn these guys, behead them, set these guys on fire. No, the government will not do so. The government will go and pay these guys, and these guys will use that money that they pay them to go and buy more ammunition, and tomorrow they will come, engage, they will unalive our soldiers, unalive our policemen, unalive our CJTF, vigilante, our fathers, our mothers, and our children. They kidnap, they forcefully enter our women. This is the government that a lot of you out there will be supporting. This is the government that many Nigerians, how can you, like, it breaks my heart. It really, like, it makes me, I cry when I see a Nigerian, a full-grown human being that has blood running through his system, supporting a government that kidnap you, kidnap your family, unalive you, unalive your family members, forcefully enter your wife, your mother, your loved ones. You see a full-grown man, a full-grown woman supporting that same people. It breaks my heart. Let them come. I'm saying this thing. See, Banaji Soronsu, let me repeat it again. Banaji Soronsu, I'm not scared of them. I'm not scared of arrest. Never was there a time I'm scared. Never. All of us must not keep quiet. Bro, Kanajin go, well, lie to lie. Banaji Soronsu. Now rest the Allah. If I go, many Alhajis like we are. pay a group to eliminate them, burn them, behead them. You pay that group. You are indirectly inviting others to come. That is just the simple truth. When you come, when you kidnap, when you go to our schools and kidnap, we will not burn you. We will pay you. They are the one that invited these guys.
Can even declare legislative emergency. Close the house, shut it up. Who are you legislating for? What laws are you making when the country is running in blood? The country is running in blood and tears. You cannot go, the farmers cannot go to farm. Our traders cannot go to market. Worshippers cannot go to mosque, cannot go to churches. Then what are you legislating here? Mr. Speaker, if the government is not prepared to actually do the right thing that will protect the lives and property of our people, I urge on you, I urge on this honorable house, as a house of the people of Nigeria, to stand up to pay the supreme cost. And that is no more than to shut this house down and to call emergency on any legislative issue and wait until the right thing is taken by the government of the day. Mr. Speaker, I also want to believe we are equally responsible. We should also go down to our constituencies, civil, what do you call them, civil vigilante. Let's go and reorganize our vigilante groups. We take commands and take charges of such civil organizations to see how we can salvage and protect our country, Nigeria. It's for us to have absolute safety. Mr. Speaker, Nigeria must have absolute protection of the lives and property of our own people. This is my take, Mr. Speaker.
How the country has failed, how our leaders are looting and disgracing the nation by borrowing senselessly from the very countries we should have been competing with if we had gotten it right from the outset. Yes, we may have the most useless set of leaders in the world, but let me tell you this, in those countries you envy and wish Nigeria would be like, every parent makes present choices and decisions with the future of their children in mind. Everything they do is for the betterment of their children's tomorrow. During elections, they carefully vote for the candidate they believe will move their country forward in the right direction. But in Nigeria and Africa at large, we have irresponsible, selfish, and unreasonable parents who do not consider the future of their children and the unborn when making electoral decisions. Sentiment has its quarters here. We allow religion and tribalism to destroy the lives of our children. Don't you understand they could have a better life if you put them first when voting for those who will decide their future? Yet, out of foolishness, we have continuously mortgaged the future of our children by constantly electing the worst of us to rule over the best of us. That is why our nation is cursed. Why do we allow pride, competition, and hatred to dictate the future of our children? Isn't it time we learned that bad government reaches everyone, directly and indirectly? When the economy collapses, it doesn't discriminate. It affects us all. Is it not the height of stupidity to vote for your tribesman who neither knows nor cares about you or your children? And it is always a shame to see youths who should be angry and demanding better leadership turn around to rig elections for shameless old men. Do you think these men don't laugh at you in their inner chambers? They do. They laugh because you are the perfect example of foolishness. Wake up today. Know that your mates in other countries are living better lives simply because they make sound decisions when electing their leaders.
Wow. That is AI video, but people hiding now under AI to pass very important message to our satanic government and our gullible Nigerians, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Now see that, you see that message. That message touched my bone.
My
brother, That said it all. That is the situation. AI is helping a lot of people now to express themselves because, yes, if you speak truth to power, they want to arrest you. That's what they are doing. But meanwhile, let's continue.
I came across this post by the Minister for Works telling us, the Igbos, that we should tell our brother, Mr. Peter Obi, that it is not yet the turn of Ndi Igbo to produce Nigeria's president.
What?
And that his ambition is going to expose the Southeast to danger.
Hell.
Now, I am not the type of person that will join issues with a man for sharing his opinion. But I have a few questions for the Honorable Minister, and maybe I will still raise a few important points.
Okay.
You know that this is what I do. I don't look for trouble.
Look at you.
So, Honorable Minister, sir, do you think that the voters are still interested in the ethnicity of the candidates? Is this the turn of one person, or is it supposed to be the turn of the country to work for everybody? Now, even if we are doing turn by turn Nigeria Limited, like you are insinuating, this is 56 years since the war ended in 1970. Yet, it has never been your turn. So when is it going to be your turn, sir? If this country actually believed in equal power sharing, why did they not give you your turn in 2023? Were you not the only geopolitical zone from the south not to have produced Nigeria's president?
That is not corruption.
You are going to answer some of these questions, so let's not attract causes to ourselves.
This man!
Do you wait for permission before you can aspire to lead in a country that you also built? Sir, are you aware that there are pioneer Igbo leaders who contributed massively in building of modern Nigeria? People like Chief Nnamdi Azikiwe. Did they wait for anybody to give them permission, or did they wait for anybody to tell them that it is the turn of their region before these men rose and made an impact in their time?
We don't know why it's going on.
You see, there is this thing our people used to say, that a lion does not give birth to a goat. But when you consider the quality of leaders that we used to have in the past, Igbo leaders, and then place it side by side with the ones that we have now, it can't be like, say, lion don't they give birth to fowl. So are we aware that you cannot talk about any indices or any sector of development in the making of modern Nigeria without mentioning the pioneer Igbo leaders who played critical roles in that department? And they didn't wait for approval. They only had the capacity and the audacity.
You get it?
Are you aware that between 1954 and 1964, when Nigeria was operating more like a confederation of federating states, the Eastern region was the fastest growing economy in the world, not in Africa. Growing faster than Singapore, faster than China, according to Harvard Review. Sir Michael Okpara brought a workable economic template and placed it on the ground for the rest of the country to copy. And he didn't wait for permission. He only had the capacity.
You get it?
This was the period we had people that took the bull by the horn without waiting for anybody to give them permission.
We must learn a lesson.
Do you know that you cannot talk about modern education in Nigeria without mentioning Chief Nnamdi Azikiwe? Even though some people believe that Chief Obafemi Awolowo is the father of education in Nigeria. I just hear such things, I laugh. It took the intervention of Zik in 1946 during his meeting with Sir Otto Richards, who was then the British colonial administrator of the country, for the establishment of the first university college for Nigeria, which is what you have in Ibadan today.
You don't know.
With Professor Onwuka Dike as the first indigenous vice chancellor. And in 1955, Zik also established the first ever indigenous and autonomous university college in Nigeria, with College of Engineering, College of Business, College of Journalism, College of Music, College of Performing Arts, etc. Even the University of Lagos that you have today is an NCNC project. And if you know about the NCNC, it is the party founded by Nnamdi Azikiwe. with Professor Ajanwachuku as the person that oversaw the establishment, and Professor Eni Njoko as the first vice chancellor of that institution.
You get it?
This was the period when our leaders had audacity without waiting for permission before they can make their impact in the country that they call their own.
We have to rise up.
Should we talk about the first major trade establishment in the whole of West Africa, which is the Onitsha main market you have today? Another ZIX initiative, which was the Dubai before Dubai. That was so massive that people were coming from Egypt, Congo, Benin just to trade in Onitsha.
You don't know.
Should we talk about the first modern library system in the whole of West Africa? Another ZIX initiative. You can't talk about Supreme Court in Nigeria today without mentioning Justice Oputa. You can't talk about the pioneer news writers and editors like Anthony Enahoro without mentioning Zik, who gave them the opportunity.
You get it?
We had Eastern leaders in the past who had audacity, who contributed without waiting for anybody to give them permission. But look at what we have today.
Hell.
We have people who will go to the Senate House, stand up there and tell us that my village does not have network, so I do not support electronic transmission of results.
Yeah, maybe one.
This was not how we used to be. We didn't have this set of bootlicking, backbenching people who are waiting for people to give them permission.
Funny people.
When it comes to talking about P2B and insulting the collective sensibilities of the Igbo people, you will find your voice.
Okay.
But if journalists ask you a small question now, what is the cost per kilometer? Problem.
Yeah.
Don't worry, when you are done talking about P2B, we will still come back and answer that question. What is the cost per kilometer? Can the minister we here?
Hey! I know APC people and Tinubu loyalists will not like this rant, but it is time someone starts asking them, why are you so obsessed with a man you are so sure cannot win any elections? Why is it that a man that you love to ridicule is living rent-free in your head? Now, let me declare what I've been saying for more than a year now, before Baptist 2 come for me, as obedience have been coming for me when I do calls like this. In this coming 2027, I am not supporting anybody but Nigeria. I'm only interested in anything that will benefit Nigeria regardless of where it's coming from. I don't care about parties or personalities over Nigeria right now. This season, I'm an equal opportunity observer and critic. I'm simply calling out patterns as they appear to me. And as things appear to me right now, in my father balcony, the APC Baptist obsession with Peter Obi is impossible to ignore. They swear up and down that Peter Obi can win. They insist it's not relevant. They mock him as a social media candidate. Some even comfort themselves with the idea that the man cannot even win 3 states if they vote today. Yet, they monitor him like a volatile stock. They hang on his every word and they see his shadow in every wind that blows at them. Frankly, at this time, it is becoming laughable, especially since they refuse to acknowledge Peter Obi's growing national influence among the masses and his unshakable, obedient supporters who refuse to be shaken by him. I have noticed at any time an issue hits the table, the first reflex from the ruling party ecosystem, from Bayo Onuga down to the hungriest Baptist on Twitter, is not to defend government policy or explain performance. It is always to ask, what did Obi say about it? If there's a national conversation, they don't rush to show results as demanded by the people. They rush to analyze Peter Obi's position, as if Nigeria is on pause until Peter Obi comments. The government behaves as if Peter Obi matters more to them than their own constituency. Even when Peter Obi refuses to speak, they still won't rest. From Rendo Omokri down to the most loyal Baptists on Facebook, on Twitter, they start second-guessing what Peter Obi really thinks, what he plans, what they think he means, and what he is hiding. It's ridiculous. Most WhatsApp threads of the ruling party supporters, and I mean many of them, is dominated by discussions on Peter Obi The same man they insist is irrelevant. Frankly, it's becoming annoying. Every time I'm in the car, even with my brother, who is a Tinubu supporter, he hardly ever tells me what Tinubu is doing right, but he always has something negative to talk about when it comes to Peter Obi. Even when we are discussing policies of Tinubu, that including some of the ones I even like as a natural observer, his jabs always go to, can Peter Obi do this? Can Peter Obi ever run this country? So I want all Tinubu supporters to help me understand this contradiction. How does a man you insist is irrelevant somehow dominate your daily political consciousness? In politics, people don't obsess over ghosts. They don't mobilize armies against mirages. They don't fight shadows unless those shadows worry them. That's why, speaking strictly as an observer, this behavior looks less like confidence to me and more like fear wearing the mask of ridicule. And here is the detail that exposes the whole thing. APC voices keep telling us Atiku is the real opposition, is the viable challenger. But watch their behavior. Nobody tracks Atiku's silence. Nobody dissects Atiku's mood.
Bro, I am telling you this, that the day you come for me will be the beginning of your downfall. My downfall? You want to tell Sheyi to arrest me? Ask Sheyi who released me from EFCC. Oh, this is a secret, but I'll say it out. Since they send you, I should be too. Ask Sheyi who released me. He did. Sheyi released me from the EFCC prison. You know why? Because they put me there. And when they released me, do you know what they said? Oh, you think you are worth more than me to Sheyi? No, now you are not. You are not worth more than me to him. You are not. For every time he comes, he will come to his senses, you know. You are not worth more than me to him. Guess what they did? The day I was released at the EFCC headquarters, they came to me and they said this. They said, very dark man, all this divide and conquer you are doing, we don't need it. Let's work together. I saw one of your posts today where you said we should work together. Same lines. They attack you, they rescue you, then they want you people to collaborate so that it look like, oh, they are friendly with you. But I will never in my life work with Sheyi, but work with APC, God forbid. After all the people I don't buy for this economy, for this regime. Me, I will never, over my dead body. It will be the beginning of my downfall. You are threatening me. Make sure you arrest me. They've done it before. The next thing I'll be expecting, I know how you people move. You set me up. So Nigerians, I just know, first of all, between now and 2027, anything will happen, I set up. All these things are part of the agenda, and Amici that they use. It's part of the agenda. They don't come to me with different levels. How much? How much did he say they don't give you? I go to the club, I saw them, I saw his people. They brought out their phone. How much were they telling me that they were going to use to support my own NGO? 600 million, that they'll put this together, let's work together. God forbid. God forbid. I would never sell my soul.
Okay, the reason why I'm playing this is this, because for some of you who have accused my brother Very Dark Man of supporting APC, while some of you on this platform have also said that no, Very Dark Man might not be a perfect person, but you don't believe he can ever support APC. I believe this video might make it very clear for you to understand that it's not possible to you to be supporting somebody and come on air to speak like this. I want you to listen to more, then we'll take it from there. How he was trying to be bought with 600 million naira and he refused it, and he's God forbidding it right now as you hear him. Let's continue with this, guys.
I saw his people. They brought out their phone. How much were they telling me that they were going to use to support my own NGO? 600 million, that they'll put things together, let's work together. God forbid. God forbid. I would never sell my soul. I see the struggle of the people. I'm the voice of the people. I speak. And I explain. I tell them what the people are going through. For how much? How much they won't give me? Nigerians, I'll put it out there. From now to 2027, if anything happens, I set up. I'm not a politician. I'll just talk the one and now set up. And Amici they won't use. Unprovoked. They are targeting something. That's why she they threaten. Say go be the beginning of my downfall. Unprovoked. Wow. Even after 2027, because they will do everything they can to win. They will do everything they can to win. So after 2027, they'll still get me for mind again till that's if he win. Till 2030 something. Anything will happen, government now set up. Because that's till today. EFCC have not said this is what Very Dark Man did. A lot of them don't know. And this is the underground too. Sheyi released me. He. And when I was coming out that day, these people carry camera. They won't record me, they use me for a fee. Now the EFCC, hey, you can't let them. When did you start lying phone here? They're trying to record me. Yes, it's a confidence, okay, maybe they can. Say maybe they remove the camera. The minister for youth, I've been waiting with the guy, he was there. Was trying to do bro. Today, me and you, we are birthday mates. I can't roll with you people, never. They put me there, they release me in order to be my guy. So that I'll come start to be bromance with them. Then people will buy and not go.
You see why sometimes we're supposed to be patient when we are taking decisions. Maybe because Very Dark Man says something that is not aligning to you, or you say something that is not suitable to your ear, automatically you hate him and he's not working for APC. It's just like Mother Patricia on this platform. Some of you called me out the other day. Mother Patricia, I hate Igbo. You hate Igbo. You hate Igbo. I said no. This woman have never said anything that have broken the laws and rules of my platform, or have said anything that I've seen that is a direct hatred to the Igbo. She always come here to counter any video that is circulating one platform or the other. Maybe I on TikTok or on X. I said no. Until the day you will prove to me that Mother Patricia hates Igbo and she's speaking ills of Igbos, then I'll take action on her. Just because you don't like person, you want the person made a York buyer today. This is what you guys were doing to Very Dark Man. I know even with this conviction, you will still not be convinced. You hate him already. I told you he's working with APC, he's working with APC, he's working with... That's all you know. If not because of greed that is worrying some of our people. Do you know how much Very Dark Man they earn every month? Now greed. You see how he talked down on 600 million? Because now greed, they worry some of our people. Very Dark Man is the biggest voice now, not just in Nigeria, in the whole Africa. Go do your... Find this. In terms of someone that is advocating or talking for the people. He's the biggest. He has the highest viewership. When he drop a video, you know what that means. I shall speak the other day telling YouTube that I'm not taking 800,000 anymore from you. That is too small because of the crowd in the pool. They offer him $1 million. He still said no. Maybe he's looking forward to maybe 2 million, 3 million every month. Very Dark Man can grow to that level tomorrow and tell YouTube that the money you are paying me, they're not using send me a message. I can't mention that here. I am not taking it anymore. Because in case you don't know, whatever you make from YouTube, YouTube take their percentage from it. So the way that they do you favor, now so you still do them favor. That's how it works. So they know if they lose you, they also lost. Especially when you are big. With this now, are you not convinced, or you want us to go carry Babalawo can tell you say, Very Dark Man is not working for APC? You know, say somebody is working for a party and they are speaking. You still see some kind of galloping in their approach, in their speech. For it to be measuring names, calling them out, they are, you know what that means. I would like you to listen more.
Minister for Youth, I've been waiting with the guy. He was there. Was trying to do bro. Today, me and you, we are birthday mates. I can't roll with you people, never. They put me there, they release me in order to be my guy. So that I'll come to the bromance with them. Then people with a pie and no go fit talk. You come and tell me that you are renovating schools for 6 days and it's a challenge to who? To me?
Ikechukwu, this is what you wrote now. You said, yes, VDM might not be supporting APC, but the VDM that I know always show receipt. Can he show evidence of attempt to bribe him? You see, that means you don't know VDM. VDM is, if you know VDM, you should know by now that VDM keep evidence to the last minute until you push him. Like, for example, what VDM revealed today, that Sheyi Tinubu was the one that came to release him from what is it called? ESCC detention or prison, whatever it is. You know, before VDM was released over a year ago, if I'm not mistaken. He kept it. That's VDM for you. VDM don't rush when you are rushing. VDM will allow you to talk on social media like goats. You will talk and talk and talk. In fact, you go almost think, say, he do the thing. He go once see everybody's reaction, go, you come out. This Sheyi Tinubu also, when he reveal so, now Sheyi can't release me for ESCC. You and I know before. Oh, you just want to say, your talk, like, you also show evidence. No, because you want people like you and others to talk like this first. He go give you like 6 moments, you take talk like this. Then go come out again, hammer you. That's the VDM I know. You don't know him. Go and check his history. VDM don't reveal any evidence immediately. He always do it later after a lot of people have exposed themselves. Just like the way Peter Obi 2022-2023 presidential election exposes our leaders, our religious leaders, our traditional leaders, our satanic elders. If not because of that 2022-2023 election, some of the elders that you and I are respecting today, we will still continue to respect them. So, if you say the VDM that you know, oh God, my brother, you don't know VDM. Yes, you don't know him.
He has evidence. So.
Exactly. VDM
He
don't
has
talk
evidence.
without facts. God bless you. VDM don't talk without facts. And see, in the issue of VDM, he never mentioned anything and be showcasing facts, evidence immediately. He allow you to fumble. He allow you to expose yourself. He allow you to disgrace yourself. 2-3 months or probably a year. Look at the one when they release them for ESCC. When you and I they cry, yes, say me they release them, See when he can't tell you, say, now Sheyi Tinubu can't release me. And they shut him up. Today, he exposed them. That's VDM for you. If you are demanding for evidence, now not be only you the demand, though. Go to Twitter, go to Instagram. He go still expose you now. Or he go respond to you now. So don't worry about that. So the only reason why I respond to you, my brother, is say the VDM that you know. You don't know VDM. You only know the surface. People hate people just because this particular person or character is not aligning to what you want them to be. Maybe at this moment now, VDM is not saying it's Peter Obi we want. It's Peter Obi we want. For that, they have hate this guy now. Automatically, it's not evil. Because for now, it's not saying it. And I want to categorically let you know what will be your own take at the close to 2027 election. VDM now come out to declare that this is who I'm supporting. And it could be that person you were wishing for him to support at that since all these years. How you can feel? Because VDM, they give you time to fumble, to disgrace yourself, to humiliate yourself. It doesn't, this guy know they run when you they run. He's not a perfect person. I've said this so many times, it's not perfect. I am not perfect. You are not perfect. But make una leave him alone. He's not supporting any satanic APC. He's not.
In order to be my guy, So that I'll come start to the bromance with them. Then people will buy and not go fit talk. You come and tell me that you are renovating schools for 6 days and it's a challenge to who? To me? The president's son gave you money. You they use our taxpayer money. They take challenge me? Taxpayers' funds? These are money that is supposed to be used on a normal day to take care of the affairs of the country. They can't give you to sing their praises. You have the audacity to talk to me. So you think you are worth more than me to them? They enable you as a political tool to do giveaway online, to put sorrowful music. Then at the end of the day, oh my God, Sheyi just gifted me this. Stories have it that who they in charge of billboard for Lagos? Ask all the big boys for Lagos. Who will they tell you? They'll tell you Sheyi is in charge. Do you know how much it is to put that billboard where they give you for Ozumba, by the way? You know how much it costs to put that billboard there?
I just see all this information that VDN is revealing right now. Don't be surprised tomorrow they go arrest them. And by God's grace, we'll go there yes to still echo our voice for him to be released. But these are very, very, very vital informations that is revealing right now. Somebody cannot be supporting people and be exposing them at the same time. It doesn't work like that. Yes, the story of Sheyi Tinubu is the head of all the billboard in Lagos. I already know that years ago. You understand? But VDN, because his voice is so powerful, he's exposing this right now. You know what that means? So, and he's telling you in advance to prepare that in case I am arrested, they frame me. You know what that means? Because obviously they will arrest him. They go find something to arrest him. But he's telling you, in case it happen, it's a setup. Not between wait it up.
You would not know. Come on, bend down and ask all the big boys on Lagos. Who will they tell you? They'll tell you Sheyi is in charge. Do you know how much it is to put that billboard where they give you for Ozumba, by the way? You know how much it costs to put that billboard there? You would not know. Come on, bend down and suck that lollipop. You will never know. Oh, my billboard is there. My billboard is there. It's not your hard work, girl. Paid for that. You paid for that. You get billboard for Zumba and by the way. Woo! Billboard for Zumba and by the way. What? You have a shop in Lagos? Oh my God, they just gave me bikes, some bikes for delivery. That's taxpayers' money, girl. You can never stand where I stand. A certain big man one time gave me 100 million naira. See, today, I don't know where that money did. Now like this, okay, go just and buy rice, give them. If I tell you how much I don't use my money do for this country, are you mad? You come to me? Did they fund you with taxpayers' money and you come to me? You know how many people who don't give money make they learn work? Me. You know how many businesses I don't start? You know how much my money they come on in a month? You think I'm not supposed to don't buy house? You think I'm not supposed to don't buy car? Or you think the car that they gave you or the bikes that they gave you, I can't afford them? I just chose not to. And you price me with our taxpayers' money. No, you go learn for this one. All the people where they push you, they must explain to Nigerians. The pusher they push you, you go really enjoy this ride. Come on, bend down and suck that dick. You will learn, and you will learn the hard way. Don't play.
Okay. You see, I will always love this guy.
Naija Wash.
Yes, sir.
Which woman you dey talk about?
Now one year woman where they follow the Sheyi Tinubu, they go and all that, blah, blah, blah. Now that woman expose all of them. So, because when you push person, may go talk to person, someone like me, I will do it. If you come for me, and if I want to come for you, I will not come for only you, I'll come for everybody that's affiliated with you. That's how they do my thing. I'll drag all of you. Now so they blame that year woman now. They will blame her. Say, you see now, you don't go expose us. They may arrest him. No worry. VDM don't build voice already. People will come out for him. You see the whole Nigeria shake when they arrest VDM. How many people they don't arrest for the whole Nigeria before? Where you see Nigerians, everybody come out like that. Just because somebody is not doing what you wanted to. The reason why VDM is not supporting any party for now, because you don't know. He's too big to the extent that if he pronounce, because you have his group of people called Rattel, right? If he pronounce that he's supporting this party, which I know he's going to do, don't worry about that. He will do that soon. But if he do it early now, it will affect him. Because APC people, they follow him, right? As Rattel. Labour Party people, they follow as Rattel. ADC people, they follow as Rattel. Peter Obi people, they follow as Rattel. So other people, they follow. He's being careful. Una not say, what they do, sometimes, Una when make person, you do the thing, nah. Make you lose everything where you get for life. And una not the support, Una not the support. But una you want make the person do now. Lose everything, don't worry. We deal with you. You don't deal with anything. You don't deal with anything. So you guys will be pushing. We'll be pushing. Don't worry. Don't worry. Now child will get sense. Just leave him alone. And if he even choose at the end of the day, say no one support any party, you don't want to support none of them, as they destroy them. Okay, you see now, at the look comment section since, nobody done insult VDM since say they destroy Sheyi Tinubu, Papa, and APC, and all of them. Make it be saying now only small thing you're talking about ADC and Peter Obi just now. They don't throw fire for the whole world. Like say, we know nobody get right. Even me when they support Peter Obi, sometimes I call Peter Obi to answer some questions. They don't attack me. But the bad body go they scratch them. Like say, you are more Peter Obi than I am. VDM is there. You open your face, now they talk. You go there comment section, they talk. Do video, send them for me. Talk to these people. Open your face. If you don't fit one, come to the panel here. Open your face. I will put you for executive chair. Expose you big. May you talk to them. You don't fit. That's the way they do them. No, they like them. You don't know what we pass through behind closed door. Please, make una leave him alone. Because it's not aligning to what you are doing, it's not enough for you to say, oh, you supported APC. Listen further.
School in 6 days, and she wants to show me how to do it. At the same time, one of the people that funded that whole thing was Sheyi Tinubu, the son of the #1 man in Nigeria, the son of the #1 man, the biggest black nation in Africa, Sheyi Tinubu, that have the ears of his father, gave you money to renovate a school, and you think it's okay. You think you are special. You think it's okay. This is a boy or a man that can tell his father, because according to you, Michi, you said you know a lot of damaged schools, and Sheyi is your friend. Sheyi is your friend. You know a lot of damaged schools. Sheyi can easily tell his father that the public schools are failing. The father will summon the Minister of Education and say, come on, I'll fix everything. But instead of that, he's giving you money to go and renovate school and to sing his praises. You think you are special. Let me tell you how unspecial you are. You are a political tool. How are you a political tool? They didn't give you this money in 2023 to renovate schools. They didn't give you in 2024. They didn't give you in 2025. They are giving you in 2026 when they are doing campaign for 2027 election. And you think you are special. It is because they failed. They failed in the last 4 years. Nigerians are not happy with their government. That's why they have City Boy movement. They need people to speak for them. That's why they have Relaxed Tinubu will fix Nigeria. And that's why they have you. Because they see you, they know what they have been funding you for a long time. You put those emotional tools, you walk around, And then, oh, she's doing so good. Then at the end of the day, you say, is Sheyi Tinubu? Help me thank him. Then everybody will say, oh my God, Sheyi Tinubu is working. Oh, the Tinubu is actually a nice guy. You are all part of the game. That's who you are. That's who you are. The Benz? Ask people how much it costs to get that kind of shop. I heard you have a restaurant in Lagos. You think it's cheap? What do you do, Michi? I really want to know what you do. At least very dark man can say, oh, my Facebook earning. My Facebook earning, I use it to do this for people, do that. My YouTube earning. There's no way you earn on Facebook more than me. It's not possible. I am one of the most viewed person on social media. It's not possible. So everything I do, that's why I laugh when they say, oh, NGO money. Plenty of you don't got money than me. A lot of you don't. So all those things are your payment. You are meant to blow. That's why you are in their circle. They are talking about me. You are angry. Because, oh, it be like, say, this guy is a threat to our 2027. It be like saying a threat. But I have a message for you to him. Please help me tell him. Because you have never spoken about these things before. Since you see internet, say, oh, very dark man, don't do anything. Let me show him. They send you to come show me. There are a lot of things that is happening on the internet. I would like to call your attention to them so you can tell your friend. Tell him that since his father came into power, a lot of people they buy. For Benue, farmers no fit go farm. For Edo State, they kidnap for a father regime. Inside the father regime, they never the good luck where they pursue. Then even for Buhari regime, all the people where they buy for good luck at Buhari regime, no reach your friend father regime. Tell him, that's where I send you. Tell him, I said just a few days ago, just a few days ago, Boko Haram bring out people from Kwara State.
So person where they support APC go talk like this. Sometimes make with a get sense. I'm sorry, with all due respect, because sometimes the kind of statement that comes out from people is so annoying. It looks like I don't know what to say. Sometimes make we just listen to what we're saying. Because person is not aligning to what you want. Don't label them a name that doesn't belong to them.
Including mothers and children where they kidnap. Tell your friends when Papa na president. Tell them, say, come, Sheyi baby, as you hug him. Before you bend down for lollipop. Tell them, say, oh, for Niger State is not safe. They kidnap a lot of children from schools, kids. Tell him about Nasarawa kidnap. Tell him how people ran from Kwara State to Niger State to go and sit down because they are seeking shelter. Tell him about the girl that was going to school from Zamfara to Sokoto and she was kidnapped, she and her friend. Please tell him about all these things. When they only see very dark man because you believe that very dark man is a threat, they send you to me. And because your mouth don't fool, you can talk. People think this thing is cruise. It's not. There's an agenda.
Yes, Eva Line, you said, Mr. Elvis, when VDN spoke about City Boys and Peter Obi, you were angry and you came out, put on the camera, and all that spoke to VDM. That was a different thing. Of course, I was angry. Till tomorrow, I'm still angry. I spoke to him on air and private. That is wrong. If you are not supporting somebody, allow him be. That's a different thing than he's supporting APC. You should know my stand. My stand now is VDM is not standing with anybody, but people are saying it's for APC. How? How is the APC? What's the evidence that is for APC? My stand is, if you're not supporting my principal, don't come on air to destroy my principal. That's why I was angry with him. And that's still my stand. Nothing changed.
And I will break you people's wings. You especially, where they send come. They are giving you money to go and renovate public schools. Do you think it's your role? You are challenging very dark man. Is it very dark man's role to renovate schools? If not that the government have failed, is it my role? Bro, think about this. Is it my role? We are doing this because we are supposed to be chilling, bro. We have oil. We are supposed to be enjoying like Dubai. Do you think it's my role? You think there's fun in it? Under the sun? You go around? You see all these things? Did they buy people for a year? You need to talk about it because you need the attention of the government to that? You think it's fun? You think it's your role? You went to you renovate in 6 days. Do you think it's your role to do that? You have the Ministry of Education. It's their role. But they gave it to you because even the Ministry of Education failed. They took people's kids abroad. There are children in Morocco that they gave fake scholarship under your friend's father's regime. There are kids in Russia under your friend's father's regime. He knows that the Ministry of Education failed. That's why he's giving you money to go and portray him as a good guy. And you say if you know, but of course you don't collect. Come on, bend down and suck that dick. Put on for your mouth. Tell me for saying to the video, Chris. Oh, hey, the man. You never did anything with your hand, young lady. And it's not grace. There's no grace of God anywhere. The grace of the Punani. The Punani. And you're playing your role. Oh no, now I'll break your wings. And I'll break it with truth. You go and learn. Tell him that a lot of people are dying. It's not only schools that they need to use you to do. And ask him why there's no city boy in Kwara, or no city boy in Niger State, or no city boy in Zamfara. Let them go to the suburbs, let them go to the villages and go and stay there and campaign. I dare him and the city boy to go inside Zamfara. May they go where Bello through Jide, go do campaign. Let them go inside Borno to go and do, let them go to Sambisa area to do campaign. His father is the president of Nigeria, but there are places he cannot go to. They keep coming for my father. Peace and love.
He finished Sheyi Tinubu. He finished him. If I not only finish him, he destroy him and he exposed the Papa. That the Papa is the biggest failure of our time. He said we should act Jonathan and Buhari regime together. People who don't buy under this satanic, under Tinubu's regime, they know it's far more than what happened in Jonathan and Buhari's regime. That's all. These videos will go far. I pray they don't come for him because they're not rich. If they come for him, like I said all the time, now little thing will trigger that thing where they pray for Nigeria. Now little thing. We don't know how it go to happen. That's why they build. You don't know. Oh, you don't know. Best way they oppress, they beat. One day you go push them to the wall. Now little thing. That thing where you and I they pray for. Now little thing where me and you no go expect. Now I go push on one day. It go happen. So let them continue to be oppressing. See what they show already do David Umahi today? Yes, he could have started from there. Directly confronted him. He sorted his security men and all of them. One day, little thing go push these people. We go ignite everywhere. We go trigger everywhere. The people will say, hey, at least let's face it once and for all. Now, little thing now. You don't know. Hey, God. VDA not be small name. If you hate them, now your cup of tea, but I want you to know, not be small name. If now name you want to compete with, it might take you your lifetime to end that name. So what do you do when you know people that have a name that you don't have yet? You support them. When they do wrong, criticize them. I criticize him here. Why not? I'm not a biased person. My anger right now is saying he's supporting APC. How? Because he don't come out to tell you, say, I'm supporting Peter Obi. Automatically, it's not APC. Not be something they do my all this thing campaign for you. You have to talk with facts. Let us know why would make you think he's supporting APC. Not be the same Sheyi Tinubu way he talk, say if he come out for governorship in the Lagos state, he might likely support him because he's a youth. Earlier, way Papa your new enter power. He talk him, not be the distress. So he talk at that time saying he wants youth to take over Nigeria. That's why he talk that time now. We should be calming down sometimes. Because you know why they talk like this? One day, some of you now will still come fire me. Now so una be. Many of you are just like a chameleon. I know my people for here. I know my people here, regardless of what, they will be with me. I know the people where they watch us for washing sake. They want to listen to Mr. Jonathan. They want to listen to Oga CM. They want to listen to give us Amade, Black Panther, Amachola, Abdul Malik. They just want to listen to Mother Deborah. They know why they are here. And you want to hear Mother Rita speak. You want to hear the other one speak. Now, but some of them are patiently waiting for you to make mistake. Just a little mistake, you're saying they will cast you on earth and in heaven. They'll say, like that year, my elder sister, Madam Luke, that year woman that time, say, yes, we are, I say, yes, I talk. Yes, we have been monitoring you, monitoring spirit. The same monitoring spirit that confessed on this platform, that Nigeria Watch, I watched you for 1 year. I was also watching another platform. And I decided to say, this is the platform for me to be. So waiting you here for a whole 1 year, where it makes you choose to say this is the platform to be. Now, it did not go your way. You not say, no, we have been watching you. Because I did not support your satanic Samuel Ekpa at that time. That's so life be, oh, my people. So, very dark man, I believe today you are convinced. If you are still not convinced, I don't know what you want to talk. He's not supporting your principle today. Just let him be. Yes, he have the biggest voice. Sometimes they push people, make they brag. Yes, there was a submission my big brother here, Mr. Jonathan, gave about 2 or 3 days ago on this platform. You know, you see that indirectly he was telling you who he is. Because now they push people sometimes for this platform. May we tell you now who we be. He was indirectly telling you who he is. He was responding to some of the people that are misbehaving on this social media, telling them, he was asking them questions. Now, only people that can listen properly that will know what my brother, Mr. Jonathan, was saying on that submission. If you don't understand, you'll be listening at just normal submission. I understand, and I was smiling. Yes, because I know he's not small. You don't feel push him anyhow. Very dark man talking just now say, all of you now, for now mind, do not get money past me. Nobody earn more than me on social media. For you now, if now your papa now get social media, now you go off that, you go off and like switch. He was bragging. Yeah, off him. Thank God, so you not be Nigerian.
They will quick switch her off.
Don't switch him off. Don't switch you off. Thank God,
Nigeria, bad dude.
corruption go enter. No. They'll say that guy was bragging. Oh, yeah, off his social media, off the other one, off the. Thank God, not be Nigeria people not get anything to do with social media.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes, my brother.
Frustration. Now they enter their head now. They are frustrated. They don't know to
people. You went on to try to indoctrinate somebody into your side with 600 million. He refused you. 600 million. All these people, you see, they are buying left and right. You do say money whether they give the past 20 million. Because of his name, they say more elevate him.
That girl where you talk about David Umai, he said it all now. She said it all.
Of course, that's why I played the video today. He refused it. 600 million. More than half a billion naira. How many people will do that? Yes, sir.
Mr. Nigeria, it's not frustration. Some of them is hatred.
Hatred, my brother.
Hatred and wickedness.
Just because somebody is not aligned.
There is a way psychology they work. Even that picture, even that video did against Mr. Obi. If you take a look, video he was using style to support Peter Obi said.
In case you don't know, I have series of video every DM. If they talk, he's being careful. But if you check out when Peter Obi side 90, he's just being careful of his followers. Now God bless him with those followers. It's just like me here. I started social media before VDM, but if we have to be honest, I'll say it's bigger than me on social media. Yeah, he have voice more than me. Let's say it how it is. For me, wait day here, he gets some things. I'll think of my followers. Say, my brother now, for example, Black Panther, they say my brother. He go still call me my brother. So, Mr. Jonathan that is here every day with me. He go still one day the camp where I did for my life. Did they go say I engage in this kind of thing? Or God see him when go day road, that's what they talk now. That man day road. If they rush, traffic don't cash him. If they rush, make 100 brokers. How will he look at me? And many more. I'll say no, I can't do it. That is what is worrying very dark man, in case you don't know. And that way they know better people. How many of you now they listen to me now we go fit turn down 600 million? Including you were there abroad or Nigeria, now they listen to me now. You'll turn it down. You know what happened to me? Meanwhile, even small. You know what happened to me? I said no. They went after my property. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. We don't come on here to talk about what we pass through because we want a better Nigeria. What you people, some of you do is calculate waiting with the end here. I beg, make una leave VDM alone. It's not for APC, and at the moment, it's not for anybody. But if you check it, between me and you, what do you think VDM stands for? Is it not better Nigeria? How can someone that stands for better Nigeria be preaching and advocating or promoting satanism? He can't promote these people. He cannot. It's just that the phrase just make it clear, saying that Tinubu in the support. He hates Peter Obi with passion. That the phrase I've showcased, I've portrayed that so many times. VDM go use his strong head, still mention that name last. Mama go say, he go use his strong head, mention that name. Say, now this one you want support for the 2027. Watch out. But all I know, VDA can never say na Tinubu. And if he do am, I don't need you to come support me to tackle him. I go tackle him for you every day. Pray me, not give me topic make I talk about. I go reference you for the next 3 years. If I talk small thing, I'll reference to Pansa, satanic Pansa. If I talk small thing, I'll reference to satanic Madaluk. If I talk small thing, that's how I'll reference him.
Naija word.
Yes, my brother.
A VDN support APC. You go pack your look on Nigeria now.
My brother, no, if you support APC, obviously I'll be on his case every blessed day.
You go just travel, you just forget Nigeria, no go work again.
That was a VDN support APC. Just check out where AI did do. Now check out where.
To be honest, I prefer him to stay neutral forever than to go support APC. For example, one come out to protect his followers because that's what I know he's doing. And this is the people giving him the money. He's protecting his followers. For me, I prefer to be with my followers. So sorry, not verse. I prefer to be with my followers. I want to be with the people than to be with this satanic set of people. I want to be with the people. If I come here, say, throughout the whole day, now $10 now I get, I'm good to go. No worry. A day go come, you get more. A day you don't get. It doesn't mean nothing. Except you started a journey with selfishness, with greediness, with ungrateful mission. And you they expect. Contentment is the only way to success. Please allow my brother VDM to be. You not belong to satanic APC. That's the only thing I'm defending here. And I warn him, if you don't want to belong to anything, it's your choice. Don't destroy my principle because Peter Obi never hurt anybody before. I never hear him. Leave him alone. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling from.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. How are you? And I greet the panelists and I greet everybody.
I'm fine, sir. Talk to us.
Regarding VDM is a human. You never say it's over. It's over. It can change. The only thing that this cause is that it changes. This kind of guy can change tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay, don't just conclude that it's just no. You just.
I didn't conclude. If you were listening to me, I like correcting people straight away before you change it. Hold on. You hold on. Let me correct that part, please. I said for any reason he end up supporting this party, I will come here and deal with it for a whole 3 years. So let's get that straight. Okay. So there's nothing like conclusion there.
Okay, so thank you for your question. But if he choose to support APC, it is right. Okay, but what I really call that about this Akpata. This Akpata you're supposed you are not even supposed to oppose this guy. This is a guy after I lost election. He just run away from the state.
No man, no man, they come for him. No man,
yeah, Akpata. Because this is a man who could have moved into the units. You are coming to this guy does not have any political value. After he lost election, he just went to those states. He has no one to come out and criticize the those governments. Or if you just come to ADC. No, now it does not work like that way. Those are not politically they're not relevant. It's just money and name. Let me thank you for the good work you are really doing.
Thank you, my brother.
I'm a prayer that ADC should come together. They should come together and fight this corrupt government.
Wesley, thank you.
Me personally, I will project to come out for House of Representatives election.
Hey, I beg. The position with me your day, so you don't like where me day, so.
We go buy your ticket. We go buy your ticket. We go buy your ticket. We go contribute money. We go buy your ticket. You know, go spend 1 hour. We go campaign for you. Because I put like we need for that place. How about these criminals? You imagine that you represent us for our society. Things don't go change.
Okay, thank you, my brother. God bless you.
If they get you tilly for this state, I just will move on.
Okay, thank you, my brother. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Olumide Akpata, they come. I'll address you shortly. Thank you, Mother Deborah. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Hello?
Mother Deborah, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening to everyone watching. I say, I don't understand the way you are just so convinced that VDM is criticizing APC. For me personally, I think, he has been criticizing APC and criticizing everyone. But if at the end of the day, because you are asking that how can somebody be criticizing APC and still be supporting them? But let me ask you, if he's criticizing APC and at the same time, sometimes he's still working against the only person that everyone knows that is going to be able to restore Nigeria. Okay, you are working against APC, you are criticizing APC, and then you are still condemning the only person that we are hoping that will be able to change things. Okay, if Peter Obi loses today, if he keep criticizing ADC and Peter Obi, because that's the only opposition we have. If they lose, who is going to benefit from that? Is APC that will benefit, or is it not true?
Mother Deborah, VDM is protecting his followers.
But I just ask you now, I said, if at the end of the day, he's criticizing the only opposition that we have and is not supporting, is still criticizing Peter Obi, if the opposition fails and Peter Obi loses, who is going to benefit from that? Is it not APC?
Yes, obviously, yes.
So that is what we are saying. Okay, you are criticizing them, good, but the only hope that we have that, okay, you are not supporting that one. So at the end of the day, the people that will still benefit from that is APC.
But if he's not supporting the only hope we have, is that enough for us to say it's not APC?
You are not getting it. Whether he's APC or not, that is irrelevant. If you are working against the only person, okay, let's say for instance now somebody is drowning and the only person that wants to save you, another person now came to stop that person that wants to save you. Indirectly, that person wants you to drown. That is it. You cannot have it both ways. If you are working, even if it doesn't come out openly, I cannot say you're supporting APC.
That's my concern.
Directly. But at the same time, he's always like when they are going for the electoral reform, he refused to join. And most of the time, he always condemns the only opposition. So who is going to benefit from what he's doing? That's my question. The only people that will benefit from what he's doing is APC. That's my own analysis. That's where I look at it. I'm not going to say he's supporting them directly, but at the same time, if he's working against the only opposition or the only person that we know that that we all want to win. So the only people that will benefit from that is APC. That's the way I look at it. But anyway, I just say I should put that out there.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Mr.
Thank
Elvis.
you. Thank you, Madam Deborah. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
I understand what Madam Deborah is saying, that you have a big voice and you are not using it to campaign for the only person that we hope that can rescue this Nigeria right now. For any reason, Peter Obi lose out, who will benefit from it is APC, which she's very right. Like I said, I really do hope VDM turn everything around. But in case he not still do one, it's not enough for us to say he was supporting APC. I think he has choice to stay neutral if he wants to, or if value his followers than anybody. Depend. Yes, you people should be lucky today that I'm choosing Peter Obi. What about if I was here to say that I'm not supporting nobody? I just want to be on my own, and I'm not supporting anybody. Some platforms are like that, and they also have followers. Some of our followers that are here, they go to that platform. I know a particular platform. It's a big platform. Since 2022 till now, you have never supported Peter Obi. And he's also an Igbo man. You have never. But most of our followers here prefer to be there. For you to know that you will always have followers, regardless of whatever that you do. Even though you bring devil to your platform to interview him, there are followers that will also follow you on that. They are there. So begin to ask yourself, okay. So for me, he's protecting his followers. That's what he's doing. He don't want to lose them. He's very, very loyal to his followers. And I hope they can convince him. That's all. I really do hope they can convince him. Good evening, sir. Mr. Joseph Oji, talk to us, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Service, I greet you.
Yes,
I greet everybody. Thank you for what you do. I thank Mommy Diaspora and everyone on the panel. I thank everybody. Mr. Elvis, you know, that very day when we were criticizing, we were complaining about VDM, it was just based on that voting thing, the transmission, the mandatory transition. You see, the problem is that the problem I have against VDM is talking about those who will benefit. Now, that's why I disagree with him. It's not about those who benefit, because we're talking about our future generation to come. By the time this thing is kicked in, it's passed and it's kicked in, it's for the future, it's for the generation to come, it's for our own children. It's not for any politician. It's for the whole country. That's the only place, the only thing I found that I have against him. That what he said, it not concern me. Now, but let this politician go and lead. No, it should be people's oriented. That protest, when the politician leads that thing, it becomes opposition are kicking against this thing. Opposition are kicking against this. It's a protest that should be people oriented. People should be the one championing that thing, particularly civil society. That's the only place where I have it against him. As far as I'm concerned, this guy has been doing a yeoman's job in Nigeria. He's just one in a kind in Nigeria. I don't know any way I can fault him. I cannot fault him at all. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
And again, he's not supporting the APC on a serious note. Let people just stop. He's not.
Thank you, sir.
Right from the word go. He's not today. He's been criticizing APC right from the word go. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. Let me also say another thing. According to the submission of Mr. Joseph Oji, my people on the panel, make una no verse, una go talk. I'll give una time, una go talk. You know, let me just round up. According to the submission of Mr. Joseph Oji,
if you make any attempt to want to close early today,
they see you, make you talk. Not be only interjection you did for this platform.
Give us a mandate. We they wait for them now.
if you make any attempt say you won't close early today, you go chop, you go.
We they wait for them. That's why they chat VDM. We they wait for them.
What be the same 8 minutes you want spend after your 8 minutes?
Which 8 minutes? You are who they do 8 minutes here.
Hey, wait. Let me say this quickly. According to the submission of my elder brother, Mr. Joseph Oji is my father. I see him as my father. and also my other father that always send us audio on this platform. So these are elderly men that are still active in postmodernism. Very elderly men, they are old already. So we should always see them as our papa. You know what he's saying is this, Mr. Joseph Oji, sir, I want you to understand that. Do you know that the way our people respond to you sometimes, you can use the word "I don't care" anymore? Yes, I'm telling you, the kind of comment you receive, the way they push you, you just okay, no wahala. Only one person will not be the one to suffer it. It might be their principal. It dey happen like that. It dey happen. So sometimes people can be pushed. It doesn't mean say VDM mean am. You know, so now that one I see. Eva Line, you left a message. You said it is better not to support anyone than criticizing one party. You are very right, and I support that. And that is my cry. You know, I just hope it's either stay neutral and let us know who you are supporting. Even the APC. The APC you want to support, come out tomorrow, let us know. Which I know you can never. But for any reason, either you stay neutral or support one person. You can't say you are not supporting anybody, and the only person that majority of Nigerians right now hoping for, you're criticizing him. That is not nice. So for me, in conclusion, VDM is not supporting any satanic APC. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. My lovely mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Good evening to you. Thanks for all that you do. Thanks for always being there for us every day here. And my brother Abo Azi, I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, Madam Eugenia. I appreciate you, man. Good evening to you. Madam Peggy Modi, Stephanie Ojek, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Tony South, Eva Line, Divine Cross. In fact, on plenty, not be small. I appreciate every one of you. Light in the building today. Oyu Desmond, thank you. Ikeshuku, my brother. Thank you very much, my people. Just do your part by pressing on the like, help us to share. Don't comment, not be small for here. I can't remember everybody. At peace, thank you very much. I appreciate you as well. And God will bless every one of you. Press on the like, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign if you can. Support us, encourage what we do here. We're going to start talking right away. I'd like to give opportunity for my panelists to start talking. The first person on the panel today is Black Panther, followed by Give Us a Mandate, then Mr. Jonathan. Give Us a Mandate. Normally, you're not supposed to get second because you come, you not on your camera. Mr. Jonathan, I fair task for you. You see that they're not.
No problem. No problem. Just
my eye.
Put me for last. You don't even matter. In as much as you don't close early today, no problem.
Exactly, because let me tell you, Mashallah, this platform they work. The first person on the panel was Black Panther. The second was Give Us a Mandate. Black Panther on camera, I bring him in. Give Us a Mandate not on camera for so long, he was there. So Mr. Jonathan come, he on camera, he enter. Give Us a Mandate still day back. You come, you on camera, still day back. So the time when he take on camera, I come in, the second place go still there with him. As I put him in, I go still there number second. As you see him for there. But we have to do it our way. If you not on camera, another person come, you on the camera, enter first. Now you go carry your spot. That's how they do it now. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. Black Panther, talk to us. You have the floor. You have the floor.
My brother. Hey.
Thank you, my brother.
David Umar, don't catch fire. I want to thank you very much with the eloquent and very vital contribution you made. And I want to say thank you. I want to say this also to you, that people are bound to react, either negative nor positive. But their reaction, as long as their reaction does not go to the extreme, then we should be able to accommodate it, because wisdom is very open for everybody to have taken, but the understanding might be difficult for majority. So I beg that we should all take it as it comes, because even BDM himself is using the smart button to operate. And when somebody is very smart, So some people can be confused. Yes, can be confused that, oh, this guy might probably be saying be supporting APC. You understand? So on that note, we should listen, but we should give advice too. Advice is very important to him. That was why I was giving the advice. I quoted a lot of things that day, and I said one important thing that day, that VDM is under tremendous pressure. That I know. If a man speaks like this, there is something that is pushing him, and that pressure has burst loose in today. But before I go further, I would like to thank everyone that has, that are in today, and I would like to thank the mommy in the diaspora. May God bless you, mommy. And I thank all the panelists that were here yesterday, and they are here today. May God bless every one of us. We are not doing this out of passion. We are doing this because it is our own. It is our own. And the Bible says, where lies your heart, lies your treasure. It is our treasure. Our heart is there. That is why we are doing this. Nobody should come and tell us that, oh, why are you adding salt into soup? Don't come and tell me. It is my own property that I am talking about today. My land and my beloved people that I'm talking about today. So nobody should add salt into it. If I want to add salt, let me add salt by myself. And I'll know the amount of salt that I'll put into it. Today is a very good day. And I thank God for today. I would like to start with VDM. You see, I thank God that the pressure that I mentioned that VDM is under has burst losing. And this is one of the principles of pressure. When you are under pressure, you think you can hide things or you can curtail things. You will burst loose when the pressure increases. The pressure has increased in VDM. That was why it has to technically burst loose. Because he doesn't want that thing that comes out to fall on anybody directly. He put it step by step. And he put it indirectly and directly. There was a pathway. And I thank God he followed the pathway. But irrespective of that, I would like to thank the lady, Madam, I forgot what is his name again. Her name is always, the last lady, that the woman that always hit the nail. She spoke today. My joy was high because she asked one fundamental thing. She said, who will benefit from what VDM is doing? That is, I bet she was trying to say something concerning the Electoral Act. Because that was where we all got angry with VDM. That was where we all got angry with him. Everybody, I guess. Nobody even everybody was angry with him. Yes. We have the right to get angry with him, irrespective of the love we have for you. We know you are a good man. But good man sometimes does mistake. But don't let your mistakes spread like wildfire. You have to listen. And I thank God you have listened. And you cannot do but obey the principles of pressure. And that is what you have just done today. If it were some people else, they would try to avoid the principles of pressure and disobey it. And when they disobey it, they find themselves in a trap that they cannot get loose in again. VDM has done, but I am still angry concerning that Electoral Act. That was something that he would have come out to speak with his wisdom and smartness. Because if we don't fight for something We that are owners of the land, who will fight for it? And what will it benefit you by standing on the fence? I gave a parable that day concerning what he was doing. I was pissed off what VDM did that day. Because if there's a better Nigeria, will VDM exist? Will it exist in this formation? By going every day, helping secondary school, building houses, giving widow money, doing all this, sending people to school. He is doing partially what government is supposed to be doing. That is what he's doing. So if this country was a country and it was a good flowing country that is like Dubai, we wouldn't have, video will not go that route. Many of us will not go that route. Rather, many of us will be doing what? Giving seminar on how to do businesses and how to do every other thing that matters so that our life will be more better than what it is. But irrespective of my anger against him, which I'm still angry against him concerning it, because he got to speak on that. He made a mistake. He got to still apologize on that aspect. Because that electoral law is something that concerns everybody. If all of us, if that thing dropped down, we all drop down. So there was nothing that you say, oh, I sit on the fence. It not concern me. It go concern you because the way they go take catch everybody. Everybody go inside jail. Everybody. It's not only you. If we are suffering at jail, we do. If we are complaining from the diaspora, now jail we see there, but our jail is just different because we see the waka. We are not confined, but we indirectly we are confined in such a way that we are confined to the diaspora. We can't go home. So therefore, my brother, praise up, man. We are with you. But whenever you are doing a mistake, don't think that we are going to pamper you. We will go like fire against you. That is it. We chastise you and we say, brother, do well. That is it. And I would like to go to David Umahi. But before I go to David Umahi issue, I would like to go to the Edo State issue. You see, I spoke yesterday. People were thinking, give us a mandate. Whether I don't know how he did it. I don't know if I say it now, he will think that he attacked me in such a way. I mean, he asked me because I don't even know how he did it. But I know he rose up his voice concerning it. I said something about what the Edo State will hang on. That there is an interparty problem with Senator where they will mention his name, they mention his name. That is what the Edo State people and Edo State government is hanging on. But if you look at it, I said one thing. If you want to investigate, if you have a good country, you should start what? The governor. Despite we can't do the investigation down, put it on the table, indict the governor, but let it finish tenure. When he finishes tenure, you grab his hand and throw him to court. But I said one thing. I said, Telebe, the state chairman, should be arrested. The state youth leader should be arrested. Because in Nigerian party politics, that Atelebe cannot, or any other elders, cannot go and invite all these people. It is the youth leadership they will use, the link they will use to bring all this thing in. And now you see, the state government has already indicted himself. Because where it happens is the gray zone of Edo State. Where you have parastatals like the State House, DSS, EFCC, you have them there. And they banned Okada riders. And yet, Okada riders pass through all this environment. And they didn't arrest them. That's to show you that the state is involved. Remember what the past head of state of Nigeria said concerning insurgents and all these abnormalities. If the government does not know it, it cannot happen. It cannot happen. And what our politicians are doing is that we don't learn from our mistakes. And they will never learn because they will never change. That is Nigerian politician. I said, yeah, I told everyone when I was speaking yesterday, people were attacking me concerning what I was bringing further. But that tape, that video, I have saved it. I will have saved it. This thing I'm talking is not today that I found out. It has lasted for 6 months. I'm just dragging the issue of trust. We are so glued. Many of us are talking about, I cannot trust any other person. Even myself, I cannot trust. But yesterday, I was seeing people talking. People are so trustworthy of a particular personality. I look at you, I laugh. When I was saying it, my wife was laughing. Because I was applying wisdom. And I'm applying the words of someone to what the person said. That was a red flag. But I've saved that video. When it starts erupting, when argument comes, when quarrel comes, I will bring that video, and everybody that quarreled, that rose against and talk blah 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 blah, they shout at me yesterday, I will mention your name one by one. Because Nigeria, dynamics of Nigerian politics, if you are not very strong, like what Peter Obi is doing, you will fall by the wayside. You will fall and join them. So I beg everyone, let us always listen, question, so that we will know where this person is driving to. Nigerian politics, it has not changed. They are doing the same thing. From since Awolowo, NCCC, they are still doing the same thing. They are still doing the same thing. I said about Pablo Escobar. I said something that I brought a video. I said, you should go and watch the video. This is how this man is going to operate. But nobody cares. Now, they almost assassinated Peter Obi. And if that has happened, nothing will happen. It will just go. After all, the so-called lawyer to the federal government was spied. What happened? We continue. An eloquent man that sat down to write Nigerian constitution, to write a lot of things about Nigeria, to write the constitution of all the political parties that you have. They messed the guy up and they murdered him. Up till now, we have not found who murdered him. That was a great man. You all know who I'm talking about. Bola Ige. One of the strong man that stick to principle. They murdered him because he did not change his principle. He wrote all the constitution of the political party you are seeing today. He wrote it. Go and verify from them. If you have strong politicians, go and verify. This man wrote it. He was a lawyer of distinct, a lawyer of principle. Not all these shenanigans we have in media houses. That all these brown envelope lawyers. Not all these ones. These ones are no lawyers. So my brothers and sisters, let us thank God that they did not succeed in what they want to do. Irrespective of that, we should always watch the tide of things. This man will not rest. Look at the last video Nigeria was played. This is a Yoruba man with wisdom. He was speaking today. And he asked a question. Why are they not following Atiku? Why is it that it's Obi? I know many of us will say, oh, because Obi. Why? There's a fundamental thing. Why? It will lead to somewhere. It will lead to us going back to look at the record of the president of Nigeria now, Tinubu. We will know what he can do and what he cannot do. When he is under pressure like this, Peter Obi is putting me under pressure. He goes the way of the drug lord. That's the way he goes. That's the way he can go. Because he has no sense. Always a drug lord will always be a drug lord. That mentality never changed. Look at what is happening in Mexico. And we allowed it to happen to us. We put a drug lord in the hands of affair of Nigeria economy and security. Meanwhile, I said one thing yesterday, that your vice president is in charge of your security. Like one of Jonathan Wallace said, he said, this president, is he really the president of Nigeria? That's a question to every one of us. Let us go and sit down. Don't let us argue. Sit down. Ask questions. Phone, make your calls. Discuss it. Answers will come out of anything you go into that you went in with due diligence and want to prefer solution. I would like to say here, may God bless us and continue to make us wiser so that we're able to take in the knowledge and understanding. I thank you, Nigeria Wash. Thank you very much. May God bless you.
Okay, Black Panther, thank you very much for that wonderful submission. As usual, thank you, my brother. Okay, let me go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, sir, thanks for your long wait. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
Thank you, sir. I'm fine. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you for the good work you are doing. God bless you greatly. I greet you. And guys, my fellow panelists, I greet you all. God bless you all greatly. And Mommy Diaspora, good evening. God bless you greatly. And my fellow commenters and callers, I greet you all. God bless you abundantly. You're welcome. Nothing much to say. I think you've said it. You've said it all. The only point, my position on VDM, what to say regarding VDM is that I think you said it correctly, except for me, the fact is that you cannot be on the sideline. You can't play that game. You can't play that game of being on the sideline. Not at this stage, not at this very dispensation or this moment that we are in Nigeria. It will be unfair. It will be inappropriate. It will be kind of trying to play smart. So you cannot be on the sideline. You got to pitch your tent. You got to take your spot and let us know where you belong. Because by doing so, it does not mean, there is the mistake, and I pray that he will take this advice if he's listening. It doesn't mean that you will support everything the party or the individual you are supporting. It doesn't mean that you will have to come out and support everything they are doing. As a matter of fact, it gives you more room to criticize them. So you must pitch your tent. The fact that I'm supporting you, in fact, I have more room, I have more leverage to criticize you. That's the mistake people are making, because I want to make you better. Yes. So don't be on the sideline. Pitch your tent. Because you want a better Nigeria. You in fact, you can criticize. At that point in time, if you are now criticizing, it is better. But you are criticizing on good faith. Very clearly, it will be clear. But if you are not really sure, or intentionally you don't want to come out clearly, I will tell you for free, 90% of the time, or even more, you will be misunderstood. Even when you have good intentions, even when the criticism are good and they are constructive. There is what we call constructive criticism, which means they are good criticism. You want an improvement. Unbiased. You're not taking side. So that your criticism will not be misconstrued. So it is always good. Other than that, it is okay to come out for people to know this is my position. I am not a man that is speaking with 2, 3 5 sides of the mouth at the same time. This is me. I cannot be bought. That is very clear. The other thing I want to talk about today is this guy. You know, today when Oji, when they are presenting when she was presenting her segment today on Arise, I like that section where she showed what happened in Ondo State. The bandit or the terrorists that kidnapped, went there and they kidnapped people, worshippers, in the church, they went away with 6 worshippers. That is the state of Sheyi law. He said he's from Elijah. I grew up with Elijah people in Lagos, Nigeria. In fact, we are best of friends. Individually, family, we are best of friends. And you talk of Elijah people. So I know them very well. And he said it. He was so proud. He said that's where it comes from. He's Elijah man. He has integrity, blah, blah, blah. But what you are doing is direct opposite of what you are claiming. In Ondo State, people were kidnapped right in the church. And he said a few days ago, Nigeria has never been more secured. That was what Sheyi said. In his own state, they just kidnappers, and he said Nigeria has not. I wish he was there. They will have whisked him away amongst the 6. Or someone that he knows, or a family member was there. People like this. He said it. We shouldn't leave somebody like that alone, no? Because there are too many. They are like rodents. As you are buying 1, 2, 3, 4 are popping up. You have to fumigate them. You have to completely fumigate them and get them off the space. They are our big problem in Nigeria. People like that Sheyi law. Because you will still see him. You will still be people still follow him on social media. Just ranting all over the space. Telling us in Nigeria that as it stands, Nigeria has never been more secured. I mean, a man of that age. I don't think he's 50 years old. I don't think so. Just look at that. Nigeria has never been secure. For what? Because of what? How much did you get? How much? You cannot come out and just say the truth to Nigerians. Just let Nigerians know what is going on. We cannot come together. As much as we are trying to come together, you will still see some rodents. That's what I call them. What they will eat is what will buy them. What they will eat will not let them get brain. Will not let them get sense. Even if where you are has been poisoned, rodents will still come there. They are rodents. You still come there until they buy. Because I don't know, and there are too many now. The youth. Look at what Kubana was saying. How old is he? People that you cannot trace their source of wealth. People who are pretty much just criminals, more or less. On a good day, even on a good day in a normal country, these ones will not be there. Even if they have the kind of money that they have, they will be underground somewhere. Underground somewhere, nobody will know them. And they continue to breed people like Sheyi Law. They continue to breed them. And they are getting more and more right under our nose. That's why this Sheyi Law, for me, is a case. I'm on him until Nigeria transform for the rest. If he's still there, And I can't wait till the day I will have opportunity to sit side by side with all of like this Sheilo. I can't wait. I challenge him. I challenge Daddy Freeze. Let them come out and let us talk about Nigeria. Nigeria, where today what we are practicing is voodoo economy. What is out there is voodoo economy. I don't know how you'll be in a country they will be telling us in Nigeria of today that unemployment is 3-4%. And you, a youth, you claim that you went to school, your parents sent you to school, and you are believing that. What an anomaly that we are having in Nigeria. What an anomaly. We need to be on their case. We need to be on their case. People like Sheilo. I dare you, go to that your state. Go there and move around freely in Ondo State. Stay there for 2 weeks and move around freely. Move around freely in Ondo State. The length and breadth of Ondo State for 2 weeks. Just be going around. If you are not kidnapped. I don't talk about moving around in some skirmish, skirmish areas or anything. Move around freely. If you move around in Ondo State for 2 weeks, the nooks and crannies, and you are not kidnapped for 2 weeks, like as in a normal person, you are hearing this broadcast. This is Naija Watch. I'll give you 10 million. If you are not kidnapped, 10 million. As I said, these people, we got to be on their case. Yes. If Daddy Freeze is here, Naija Watch, I know you can connect with these people one way or the other. Tell them, especially Daddy Freeze, tell him that 10 million is waiting for him. Making himself go with Sheilo to Ondo State for 2 weeks. Let them move freely. Let them use bike to move freely in Ondo State for 2 weeks. Supervised, if they are not kidnapped. Let them go to the border of Ondo State and Kwara. Move freely there for 2 weeks. They will stay in one corner in Lagos. Use flight from Lagos to Abuja. That's all. That's their Nigeria. They stayed there in their coven in one room in Lagos. I'm sick and tired. I'm so angry with these people because they are our problems. You always say here, Mr. Eddie and Naija Watch, you will say, if we can find 10 platforms like Naija Watch, 10, Nigeria will be different too. I'm telling you. But someone like Daddy Freeze using his platform to bring Nigeria down, to mislead, to misinform the gullible people that are listening to him each and every moment he has the opportunity to mount on his platform. And they believe him. They believe him. And he knows that he's lying. He knows that he's lying. If you are not lying, or if they are not lying, and he himself and Sheilo, if they are not lying, then they have small brain, or they have no brain at all. They are the one killing us. So when I heard that news, I know that this is a fantastic opportunity to come and go back to that Sheilo, that conversation he had with that other guy. Brilliant guy. Go to Ondo State now. Fresh. They just kidnap people right in a
Jonathan.
Yes.
Jonathan,
Yes.
This is evidence that these people watch TV, watch the shows. These people in kidnappers, they watch all the shows. Because you did a show last week, they kidnap in the following week.
They do. Let him. They are Nigeria people. We're hearing news every day. Kebbi people are kidnapped. We want to talk of Kwara State now in the last 3 months. Left, right, and center, kidnapping people, buying them. In Kebbi State, in Katsina, in Borno State, in Niger State, people are being kidnapped. Even like some few days ago in Taraba, people are being kidnapped. And you come out and you say that Nigeria has never been safer. Nigeria has never been secured, more secured than now. What? You just sit down there in Lagos. At the very most, you will take flights to Abuja, you will come back. Who are you fooling? He said he drove from Lagos to his state, to Elijah. Rubbish. You can go and say that to the Marine. Go to that Ondo State and stay there for 2 weeks. As in move around. Go to canteen. Go to the local canteen and eat there.
Egmont, not just move around. That if you can move around at 12 a.m.
Thank you. Like as in say the country is free. Move around at 12 a.m., 1 a.m. Go to club there. Go to joint there. Go and have fun. And when it is like 12:30, 1 a.m.,
don't go with escort. Just go by yourself.
No escort. Do that for 2 weeks in that your Ondo State. If you will not be kidnapped. These people are just so, that's all I want to say today. Because when I watched, I said, this is it for me today. This is just a testament to let us know that the country is not safe. Nigeria is not safe as we speak. Is it because it has not happened to them? Is it just because it has not happened to members of anyone in their family?
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Do you know that during Obasanjo, he goes to market to go and eat gari? Let Tinubu try and go to market and go and eat gari.
Let him go. Let him try it now. Let him try it now. All of them will just stay in one corner there. We that are even outside the country, we know what is going on much, much more than they that are there in Nigeria. And they have platform. They have people following them. Instead of them to use it for good. Instead of them to use it for good. For crying out loud. But because of what they will eat. Broke people who have nothing. You see, it's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. And he was arguing the other day. He was arguing everything. Blindly, shamelessly. Because there are many of him like that outside. Many of him like that outside. And these are the people that are not allowing the country to move forward. Let's leave the politicians aside first. These are the people that are not allowing Nigerians to coalesce together, to galvanize together. They are all stupid rodents. And what do you do for rodents? You fumigate them. What I'm doing now, I'm fumigate. It's part of the fumigation. So that people can listen, people can hear. It's part of the fumigation. You fumigate rodents because they will not give you space.
Oga Jonathan.
Yes.
You see the insecurity for Nigeria, the person that caused it, not that he purposely did it, but due to his negligence, that is why they rose up. Because he will not tell us that he doesn't have an hint as the president of Nigeria. That's Obasanjo that I'm telling you. When they asked him about Sharia law, what did he say? He said, we die a natural death. Everybody will say, what did this guy man they talk now? Natural death for what? A religious ideology? Die natural death? How? That was when we started having all this problem now. Now, you see him running around to make sure that the right person gets into power because he knew, but nobody has confronted him with the question, why did you allow Sharia law to take its hold in through Yerima, what is his name? Yerima of
It is not only Sharia
Zamfara.
law. It is not only Sharia law.
Of Zamfara. So that was where our problem started. And you know, when Sharia comes up in any nation, there is always a tendency of terror attack everywhere because it's a forceful ideology. They bend you to become.
It is not only Sharia law. Obasanjo would have dealt with these criminals before. Obasanjo would have. He has the opportunity to have dealt with these criminals.
That part of it is the most sickening. Because if Obasanjo had done the needful, there won't be anything like
there won't be anything like all this hoodlum getting to power because by the time you are dealing on Sharia law, all those one will come up.
Dealt with these guys. Obasanjo has the power to have dealt with this guy. Look at Nuhu Ribadu where he is today. Tinubu, New Ribadu had Tinubu's case file in hand. Tafa Balogun, Obasanjo, they had Tinubu's case file in hand. Who by Funshaw William? Obasanjo had every to oppose
by their actions, successive actions of successive government in Nigeria since 1999. By their actions, they have turned the government itself to a terrorist organization. By each of them.
If you allow me, Yoruba will say, for something not to grow, you cut it from the roots.
Yes,
Obasanjo had the case file of Tinubu in hand. Ribadu, Tafa Balogun, they had this case file. Ibori, where is Ibori today? Ibori is relevancy now. Obasanjo had the case file of these people at hand. Obasanjo would have done the needful. Obasanjo would have done the needful. This is so painful. So painful. So painful. Obasanjo put us in this problem.
Unfortunate.
He had their case file in hand. Children are dying in their numbers today because of Obasanjo.
It's unfortunate. I understand. I agree with you.
It's just unfortunate.
You are from Ogun State.
It's unfortunate.
You are from Ogun State. Mr. Johnson, you are from Ogun State. Yeah. The road that leads to Obasanjo farm, Obasanjo did not tie the road that leads to his farm for 8 years. He took Winners Chapel to Tasson Water Road. Obasanjo had the case file of Tinubu in hand.
See, as I said, successive governments collectively, they had all played this role to bring Nigeria to where it is today. So it was just getting worse and worse and worse. So let me just round up so that you guys can take over. I listened to Mr. Tinubu also today. He was talking about state police. Was it today or yesterday? He was talking about introducing state.
Make you go rest. Just want to divert attention again.
You see, this is when you talk of state capture. It's like they have a template and they are going through the template one after the other. Now Tinubu is ready to pursue the implementation of state police policy because he has all the governors in his pocket now. So
to his own advantage.
Oga Jonathan, Jonathan, give us a minute. Hold on. They have given Nigeria 16 conditions.
I know.
Donald Trump has given them 16 conditions, and if those conditions are not met, sorry.
Part of them is state police. I know.
State police, part of them, and end Sharia law and all those rubbish.
All I know is that there are 4 of them that Nigeria Tinubu can never fulfill. It's impossible.
So my brother, Jonathan, if you allow me, see, I don't care about anything he gives them. In as much as you don't bring Peter Obi in, forget about it.
Yeah.
No. See, let me say this now. You see, I was talking about this election is not going to be we alone. Peter Obi should have gotten that message ready already. You can't isolate yourself from the international world or geopolitics. You need to play it. He's doing too much local. Let him wake up. He needs to play it. To take out incumbent in an African state, it's not a child's play. It's not a child's play. Now let us be serious with ourselves now. Let us go to history of every country in Africa. It's not a child's play. Let him wake up.
Okay. All right, guys. Let me leave it now so that the next person can take charge. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Mr. Moshola.
Yes, I'm here. I greet my fellow panelists. I greet everybody in the house. Mom Diaspora, I hear you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mashallah. Before you move on, Madam Rita, I can see you. Before you move on, I want to quickly respond to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thanks for that submission. Give us a mandate. Your emotional response over Ambassador. No verse, my brother, and so we see him. You know, all of them, they have one way or the other contributing to the pains that we all are facing today. Mr. Jonathan, you said criticizing the government. You were talking about Very Dark Man. I want to say criticizing APC is different from exposing APC. Very Dark Man was not criticizing them, he's exposing them. That's not criticism. When you're criticizing people, is by saying that, oh, this government are not doing well. APC is very bad. They are not doing well. You end it like that. That's criticism. When you are exposing them and touching on the area where you know you can easily be arrested, that's not criticism. That's you are exposing them.
I know that, Mr.
So anybody that is eating from you, hold on, sir. Anybody that is eating from you, Mr. Jonathan, I want to pretentiously deceive the gullible listeners, can come on air, for example, to say, oh, Mr. Jonathan is not always perfect. Sometimes they talk rubbish. You know, that's criticism. Just to, you know, get the attention of the people. But what about the person who come on air to say, Mr. Jonathan, whenever you visit the house, his wife, they cook rubbish food. They don't know how to cook for that house. You know, the house is always dirty, rubbish. That's not criticism anymore. That's a direct attack. So you will question this person, say, they pay you, may you support me. Wait till you go talk so. I don't understand you. So that is the area I want to get straight for people to understand that criticizing, and like I said, Mr. Jonathan, you and I know those people that way they'll don't collect money, that they talk, their mouth go to burn on social media. If you see them, if you are watching them, you will know them. The way
you go know them now. It's true. You will know.
You will know them. Now they say this APC matter said don't tire me. Since when these people don't dey power, they know you're good at all. God, when will you help us to eradicate this APC come out? You not go talk directly on Tinubu. Not so that they be. Go find out. Then you're not asking directly, what about Tinubu? You not say, hey, Tinubu is not doing well, to be honest, but not being started.
Because not being cause all the problem, not being creator.
You say the problem don't did there, tele. You know, we just hope that Tinubu can repair for us.
Make you no forget, Mr. Elvis, because I know say you know how to reach out to these people, even though they are not your people. You have said so, they are not your people, all these bad people, but you know how to reach out to them. They say there's an offer on the table. Offer, Niger Watch, there's an offer on the table for that the Freeze and Sheyi Law. Make them pack their bag, go to Ondo State for 2 weeks. We make we supervise them. If they come back, that there's an offer waiting for them on the table. The offer is
now that una dey waste una time. Oga Jonathan, you dey waste your time for that the Freeze matter.
I don't waste my time. You know why?
Come on, nonsense person with their own problem now.
Wasting my time. You know why? You know why? They have people listening to them. They have platform. They have people listening to them. That's why it's not a waste. When it gets, you know.
But at the beginning, he has said that it's not for Obi now. He said it.
But it is.
But Sheyi Law, you can bounce on Sheyi Law because Sheyi Law, he don't sell his soul. Moku help am. Na help dey help am.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. I think that message, you know, I don't need to go around the corner. I'll go join that the Freeze platform. Now late night they do them. I'll join a live. Then I'll fair greet them. Then from there I'll switch. You know the way they take this do 360 degree on the motorway. I'll now switch.
You switch like politician.
Exactly. I just switch. Because before you go remove me for a pan, I don't pass the message. You know, I can do that by myself. Don't worry. Anyway, thank you very much. Mashallah, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Wait, let me start from where VDM is coming from. There was a man in Nigeria that said, I am not for anybody, I am for nobody. That is VDM for you. He is doing his thing. So nobody should not talk about whether it's APC or PDP. He's just VDM. That is his brand. He didn't come out and say he's a politician. He's fighting for everybody and he's fighting for nobody. So that's the way I'll qualify VDM. Tinubu and Sheyi and the First Lady, clap for yourself for the foolishness of government you have given to Nigeria. And you're going everywhere to see how you can get Nigerians to be convinced. Today, I pounced on a video. The First Lady is in Warri, went to do a lot of Warri. What are you doing there? You say you're shaking a woman. Shaking a woman that your village is, your town is in a mess. If you are going there to go and see the Olu, to canvass for votes, buy all the leaders who have a Shekiri, which most of them are all thieves. One of the Shekiri leaders I know was the man that told Akpabio, drop the mic. That's my leader. That's supposed to be my leader. A shameless Shekiri man. You're going there to go and beg for votes. You've told Sheyi to find anybody they can canvass to join your city movement. Your city movement, do you have light? No. Is there hospital? No. City movement, do you have good school? No. Is there good transportation? No. The people in the villages, we are okay with the way we are. Obi has come to meet us. We don't have light. Yes, Obi knows. We don't have water. Yes, Obi knows. There's no good school. Yes, Obi knows. We don't have good hospital. Obi knows. Obi knows our problem. City people leave Nigeria because city people are the ones stealing. They are the one in the villa. City people that have money, they can't show us the source of the wealth. They are the ones going to campaign. I have said in this panel before that by the time campaign starts, these people can't be bold enough to go and stand on the podium to campaign if they won't be stoned. You went to Tinubu, you came on the podium and said, if I don't give you lights, don't vote me next tenure. Only you shoot yourself, oh, because Nigerian problem of electricity, it be past you. You talk him, now you not do one, not do half. You can't finally finish him. As a rock, they use solar. So what the people in the village people, what would they be using? Terrorism and lantern. Because that's the kind of Nigeria we have. I've never been in any environment. I can't remember the last time I heard the sound of a generator. But the sound of generator is what everybody knows. You know the sound of generator up to the point that Nigerians are so poor, they can determine from the sound of generator the size, the type you are using. And you want to campaign. Your child is going everywhere. City boy movement. Your wife is also going everywhere, every state. You should go to the states that have problem. You say that people that are ungovernable and go and campaign there. Go and campaign there. Sheilo and Daddy Freeze. I can't blame Daddy Freeze now. Your papa don't work down for you. You can't come out from nowhere and they bounce up and down for internet. If there was no internet, who know you? You have worked. Your father has worked. Now generation, those generation will shop Nigerian money. Your papa them, and then the government, they pass over to you. They talk rubbish, believing that Tinubu is doing something. You that went to school, something you see that something is black, you're calling it white. Sheilo, last you say you're from Ilaje. I have gone to Ilaje community. I have worked there. The kind of mosquitoes they have there, they have PhD in sucking. They're on your skin, you are seeing them. Those who don't have good health care. There is a village in Ilaje there. You should go to Ekpe. To go to Ekpe by evening. You can ride a motorcycle to Lagos. But
what do you want to talk? I don't think you go talk for this mosquito issue.
Please, now which university that admit mosquitoes so they then get PhD?
When I say I don't go, I be architect, I go anywhere the work here they enter. This is not a large community I go. If mosquito they do your body, you see them.
You are an environmentalist. I know.
You understand?
Environment.
So, if now the way what pains me most, there's a particular road in Ondo states that federal government has been building. Umai has not does that far. It will only take you how many minutes to get to Lagos from that place and then cross into Delta states without you passing through Ore. They didn't talk about that road. It's to do brand new road. So the wickedness is obvious. When I say they are wicked, these people, the demons that have, I don't know what we call qualify them again.
The demons that they learn from Nigeria.
No, when I did Nigeria, I tell people to say, when God pursue devil, now Nigeria I land put. Now Nigeria, check and where, check the globe, check African map. Check African map. Where is Nigeria? Is the trigger? Turn Nigerian map, turn African map run like a gun. Where is Nigeria? If anything happens to the country, it will affect the entire world. But they don't know. These leaders don't know they are safe at all. Bunch of illiterate, arrogant human beings. They use that
like David Umahi. David Umahi, mention that one name there. Woman harasser.
One do road. They do road when road leading to nowhere. If you don't even do 8 years, finish. They will ask for another 110 or join. In that road, not will see complete because they don't shop everything finish. Now you are going up and down looking for people to buy influencer. You cannot buy VDM. It not let you buy. Nigeria don't let you buy. So who will not buy? When are they buy them? Because we not see them. We will not see them. They will not. Their influence. We will influence.
They don't enter diaspora, bro. They don't enter diaspora in a big time, oh.
We know. So they go enter diaspora. Some of them will even fall put because some people did.
Not be say some of them. Not be say 90% go fall put.
Because they don't even know themselves. Some of them who did the diaspora say don't even know themselves. They don't know to pursue them for the Nigeria because they are also greedy. They are also greedy. I watched a video. Delta State governor, ex-governor, they praise existing governor, saying they work. They tell the community, say, we don't know what God do for now. We get good governor. So there was a past governor. What were you doing? They said Delta State is working. Delta State is working. I was forced to call people in Delta. I say, after what did they happen? They say, Bob, the guy they walk. Say the guy wants to see money. Say no, see money they there. So what did the rest governors do since they shop up? Now the guy is building things. So of course, he's in APC. They've cajoled him to enter APC. He's not being in PDP. And that's why they're all there trying to see. All the looters are trying to grab. All the leaders in Delta State are all thieves.
Come, my brother, I want to ask you one question. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why Delta State will be the second richest, third richest state in Nigeria? Why they no go Enugu State go copy within that guy they do or Abia State? Then they see road.
Black Panther.
No, the guy. Sorry. Please, the guy. Wait, that Oboro. See, listen, that Oboro where there now. I've had stories about him. The man is really like he's an engineer himself. A sabi work. What they call him? Ato Okowa just save money to go give article for VP. The man wasted that money. And
Ogasiem, Delta State had an issue. You see all those governors, the first 3 governors, now click them be. This one, he not join the clique. He's just opportune to be in government, and he wants to make his mark. Because if they see money, they pass money. Now they sign now, but they see the thing.
But Delta State no get school now. They no get school.
They not get everything.
They no get school now. Primary school. Go see the primary school. He was past Edo State tone.
Oh no, school day from last week you talk, eh?
See, give anybody money, make go video schools for you, make you see them.
Okay. It never reach when everybody would talk one-on-one. People on the panel needs to speak first.
I don't submit. Next person.
Okay. Thank you. So let's go to Abdul Malik, come to August CM, then Madarita. Then after that, everybody can now talk within themselves before we round up. So Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. You have the floor.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Yeah, there is many you presented today. Let me just take the one I can. You see, we Nigeria, we rush to do something after at the end we regret. It's good to be patient because when you're patient for something, you will see the end. According to psychology, they work with somebody's mind or mentality. When you see somebody is talking, make sure you know where it's going to, or you will know the direction. It's not just to jump in, or you understand. That is not the issue. You see, when you are working with somebody, you cannot come on air and talk negative or show negative against that person. No, it can never be possible. You see, the day they do election in Abuja, you see what Very Dark Man did. He went to the school that they are doing election, they are voting. He went to the dilapidated school. He videoed them. He showed how the government have failed. Somebody who's working with somebody, he cannot do that. That is number one. Number two, somebody who went to Adamawa, where Sudia open fire for peaceful protester women. Even somebody you cannot shoot that. Somebody that is working with APC, he cannot do that. Sometimes there is something, it's not everything you will like to. Somebody will say something that we collaborate with your talk. No. Sometimes everybody have your own opinion. It's not the direction you think that person will think. That's why we are different. We are different. Yeah, we are different human being life. Even though you have the same father, the same mother, you can never be. You have different character, different individual, different behaviors. You can never be the same behavior or the same character. No, even though you are twins, it can't. You see, I go to this David Mwaye. Those people, they are just oppressing Nigeria people just because of they're in power. After they say people are demarketing Nigerian, only that one said they have already demarketed themselves. How can somebody work for you as a contract? You don't want to pay her money back. How many years back? You say you want to, at least you are a family man, you have kids, right? If you need women, why can't you go to Ashawo people? Not somebody who work for, I don't understand those people. They don't respect themselves. It's like when you are doing that, you don't have dignity. Yeah, your personality is like, I don't understand how those people behave. There is a level you reach in life. At least you avoid so many things. You are no longer 20-something or 30-something. As from 40 years, at least you are matured enough to avoid something that is not good. Imagine such a prominent man, minister of work, right? But look at what you are doing. Just because you have power, you went to go arrest, you have the audacity to go arrest that woman. You don't know there is some these people will do you. Or so somebody can do you something on that is on no, you don't even know. No matter how you reach, yes, no matter how you think that you have something, no, there's somebody behind you. Imagine, don't even that one self. Nigeria is not only when they arrest people like prominent men, they will be protesting. Even that one said they can do something. That woman need to be released immediately. Yeah, immediately effect. But look, and they keep the woman there. I heard that they changed her to another direction from Abuja. Imagine you hold somebody's money because you have power. You went to go and arrest the person. Who does that? If it is country that is war, you need to be answering question by now because you are a criminal. Yeah, that is a criminal intention. You are holding somebody, but you don't want to pay the money. You see, this country, I don't know how this country will be changed. I'm telling you, every day they are oppressing people, oppressing people. Look at what happened in Edo State yesterday, for almost 3 days back, right? Thank you, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Yesterday, I heard your submission about what happened in Edo State. You said it all. If Nigeria is working, Edo government, they need to be questioned by now. Because Okpeoro have said it before. If you come to my state without my permission, you have not, your security is not guaranteed. Okay, what else do you want again? That is evidence. In the court of law, that is evidence. Yes, I have already proved itself that is the one that did it. Without being told. Somebody should not come to your state. If he comes to your state, there is no guarantee security. And it's really when he came, what happened? Thank God they escaped. Two former governors of Edo State and one Anambra. Imagine those people, tyrant type of government, they are just trying to silence people. They don't want people. If Jonathan do this, are they going to be in that position today? Or if Buhari do this, are they going to be there today? The answer is no. I don't understand. Nigerian people wake up because the thing is getting out of hand. Nobody will come and help you. Nobody will come and help you. You must help yourself. Yeah, you see what is going on in the country now. What about by ending of this year? Close to a next election, February 2020. What will happen? This one, they are trying to disrupt every opposition. What happened last time, even in Edo State, the same thing too. When ADC want to hold meeting, they disrupt the venue, which is last month. The same thing they do this time. And is it how you're going to give a Tinubu 3.5 million vote when your state is not secure? People are kidnapped every day. Individuals are paying ransom, but you are seeking for Tinubu re-election. It is a shame. Thank you very much, Mr. Evans.
Hello, where is Abuka? Thank you, Abdul Malik. Who is next?
Okay, all right. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you. Who is?
Okay. Thank you, Augustine. Now you be the next, but before that, let me quickly appreciate Michael Ganamaro. Thank you very much, sir, for your support always. I'm very, very grateful. And the comment you attached to it is huge. It gives me more energy to do more. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay, Augustine, you have the floor. After you, then moderator. Then
Okay,
you can now talk within yourself because Oga still will join the talking within ourselves. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch, and thank you, everybody. Good evening. please, all protocols duly observed. What I want to, I listened, but I don't think I started from the beginning. But VDM's a short video clip. What I want to take out of, anyway, what I want to say flat out is, you see, this life is a choice. VDM, whatever choice you make, try and defend it, because some people will like you to justify why you're against Tinubu and the APC. You have to tell them. Assuming if you choose to support P2B and some people come to you, you have to explain to them. So it's a choice. That is just what makes you who you are. As for me, I'm ready to defend any choice I made. So that's what I say. But most important thing I want to take out of that is this. People may not may sort of take note of that. VDM said they want to buy him with 600 million naira. Okay. But we read here that the Federal Ministry of Health, the money released for them for capital project was 38 million naira.
That's it.
Yeah, now analysis we they do now, because say news. That's why I say whatever we saw on Niger Watch, you must have had it. So we don't manufacture news here to go and concoct one thing. No, you go don't read the newspaper where before you show, and like when you used to show what paper is that? Any newspaper talk, let me not say any newspaper, or you show Arise, OGO, talk, or the people don't hear us since morning or 2 days ago. But now the perspective where we go bring to it, now some people may not know. So I'm trying to put something in context now. The whole when they say Federal Ministry of Health, they think saying only building, that building where they are. Federal Ministry of Health controls at least one federal hospital in every state. And that federal hospital is always the tertiary hospital. Tertiary hospital means the hospital where you should have, not where you have, but where you are supposed to have every specialty in the medical field, every specialty in the nursing profession, every specialty in radiography, laboratory medicine, anything, physiotherapy. If there's a physiotherapist, it's in specialized in pediatrics, saying as small children, now they handle. See, and you get one small child for house when they work out well, then they look and say, maybe you need physio. Because the age is small, you say go to teaching hospital. There's a department for them. So that is where in other words, that is the final. It's not a local general hospital that is in one local government headquarters, or maybe one primary health care where you go and take malaria drug and you take free condom and all those things. No. Now, tertiary and the federal government, they control them. So what it means is that whatever expertise you did not see in primary health care, in the secondary health care, like all these general hospitals, you must get it there. After that, it can be you petition God in heaven or any part of the world. So for such, and Nigeria like to democratize everything. They said every state must have one, so that federal funding will go every state. Let me also reiterate, because I've said it before, for those who don't understand what I mean. If you go to a state like Enugu, you have University of Nigeria Teaching Hospital. That is where you can get every specialty in medicine, in every medical field. If you go to UBTH, University of Benin Teaching Hospital, that is for Edo State. You go to University College Hospital Ibadan, that is for your state. Obafemi Awolowo University Teaching Hospital, OAUTH, in Ife, for Osun State. So it is for Calabar, Port Harcourt for Rivers, Calabar for Cross River. Then you have a Federal Medical Center, maybe Uyo for Akwa Ibom, then ABUTH Kaduna. Everywhere, if you not get teaching hospital, you will have Federal Medical Center, like in Abeokuta, or a place like Yenegoa, Federal Medical Center, or a place like Ebonyi State, I think so, Federal Medical Center. So all this is what what is wrong with my all this is what the federal government controls. So to them, it released for 38 million, and 38 million for capital budget. What it means is that maybe for UNTH, they feel say you get something they want to change. maybe some bed, they do something, or maybe one maternity ward need to be expanded or reconstruct them, or they leak. These are capital issues because it's not paying salary. Out of that 38 million, you have to divide it by, because to me, I feel say they go divide them equally. Otherwise, any state where you no give, the chief medical director will, we write, say we no get anything. So that 38 million where they release to them, maybe in a 1 million, Nigeria some go just put them for pocket, say money never come. That's why if you go to a place like UNTH, they feel say, madam, you can't, where is your needle? You say, if you cross the road opposite that where Okada they start, if you turn left, you go see one pharmacy there, then they sell any type of needle. Buy those one where they like butterfly, go bring and come. For teaching hospital, the other day they talk of a bandage. That is why you can see all this. Meanwhile, in the budget, they say it's 238 billion. Now then go approve. Say this year, now then go, because budget is an annual statement. They will say for this year, 2026, now 238 billion. Okay, 238 billion. How much of that 238 billion really left Abuja and get to different teaching hospitals? Around 38. Meanwhile, Sheyi Tinubu also, because now in Papa money now after with and Sheyi begin to be who sabi 600 million. Now they want to buy VDM, and if VDM fee say me if una one na make we talk, but which one be 600 million? You think say I just start yesterday? Go check you go verse. Say if na like this, I look, man, then go say okay, name your price. You go say make we start with 2.5 billion, and then go say too much. He go negotiate, and they can pay him up to 1.2 billion. Or maybe they go say, okay, take 800 million or 700. If we see your hand, you can't take the other balance. Meanwhile, 38 million for the entire country. That is the government we are in. That's what I want to bring in, because people go just listen to that VDM something. They go just me in that aspect. they interested. Forget about whether VDM, you tell them off, that one and the conscience, but they can defend in this thing. But now that 600 million, now they interested. You see the way, this is why when P2B is talking of let us cut the cost of governance, people go they make a yeah. They say this man because he thinks say frugality, like I know one mention Sheila name, but he don't enter my mouth. He say frugality, no be productivity. Now when you do Arabanco, take all the money where they give you, go do Arabanco, come back. Now you go come become man. So you see, I want people to sort of think, ask yourself why our hospitals are not working. Even if you give a teaching hospital in Nigeria every year 1 billion, is too small. Now me talking 1 billion is too small. A teaching hospital, because they're supposed to do research. In those days in Nigeria, every teaching hospital they compound the drug they use. Anybody studying pharmacy will tell you what they call compounding. Not be every drug you will import. There are some you can manufacture in the hospital. But the thing is, because you compound it, you don't have to process it in a way that you have to give it expiry date 6 years or 2 years so that you can store. It's like person cook fresh soup where you want it, because you no get fridge freezer. You go just prepare and make it there. So every 2 days you go there prepare soup, because you don't need to freeze it. You don't have light, so you prepare it. You go there fresh, you eat. But if you say you have freezer, you can prepare the soup, freeze them for 2 months because light there. But in the hospital, you compound it. Those anybody listening should remember. Remember when I did small, my mama want go hospital, you go carry us. My junior brother did they sick. So when in they go, they say make you bring, madam, if you they come, make you bring like plastic rubber. Then they buy just a small thing where they go take put medicine for you. It happened there. I know, I remember. So when you bring that one come, they won't use it for you. They will take it from you and then give you the hospital own, so that you replace. That is like replacing it, because they know no matter how you wash it, you feel no wash and clean. So they won't put the medicine. They will use their own. Where they don't
recycling.
Wash. Yes, then go use their own, because if they say make you bring, he say which one can I bring? He say you know get like then go bring something, say like this type of tube now, where they get something, it's okay, the day. Hey, bring one or two or three, we go put medicine. So when you bring and come, you think say then go use them because the way you washed it, you have not sterilized it. What they will do is that they take it from you, use their own, and give you, so that they use that one as replacement. Then wash it in their with their own standard. That drug they are giving you was manufactured in the hospital. They have a pharmacy, they call it compounding because they have the powder, they have the chemicals, maintain it, put it in water, heat it, do any just like chemistry. So not every drug, but some. That was when the hospital was working. When you go to hospital, as you are coming back, you have drug with you coming. Not as you are coming, they say if you cross main road. Meanwhile, every Nigerian hospital, the moment you cross main road, you go see where then they say casket is common now. When I go check, it's common. You go see almost opposite teaching hospital, a big hospital. You go see where then they sell casket, so that you know go hard if your
All the
person
teachers
don't buy.
all the teachers to get they get money.
Opposite, and even people where they do casket, no say no need to go. They do and for one fight. Go look for around hospital area because now there your customer go take come. You go visit person say you don't buy, you don't buy. They say instead of phone they cry. May una go this thing go book casket you because you cross over the road go buy casket. Immediately you pay, they tell you say we know where the mortuary. They tell us the word. We go carry and go finish and may come Friday come pick up. That is Nigerian healthcare system. That is what they are giving 38 million. This is this year, and the worth of the other ones. Yet they are seeing 600 million. Okay, if VDM can get 600 million, you know how much Obi Kubana then they squander with all these new bosses where then they carry up and down. So that is to tell you when a criminal is in power, full-blown criminal regime now we did today. They think everything is how much in it. Everything will be police day checkpoint. Yes, I beg call and make it come. I don't give him 500 naira. He say no, or go give him 10,000. Make it open road, make we go. The policeman go insist, open your boot. Say this man safe. Which time he begin officer come, tell him say may he come house, give him 200,000, go give him. So they thought that everything is like that. See, why we say this, so that when we are talking of P2B as a man who understands this problem and is willing to put money into it, that money you're expecting P2B to give you to vote, he will not see any other money to put in teaching hospitals. You somewhere in Odukpani, in Cross River, your interest is that you want to carry out a very sensitive surgery, and they say go to University of Calabar Teaching Hospital. When you get there and they do it for you, the man in Aso Rock has helped you. That is the meaning of governance. You don't need to say go fly, go London. You don't need it. You go to your teaching hospital. That is the highest in that state, and it will be done. Because the specialists are there, all that you need are there. Whatever it takes, they will do it for you. Because the government in Abuja will release their money for capital project in time. If not 5 billion or maybe, all of them will get it. And then the chief medical director will now call contractors. We need this, we need that. When you now come in, they won't tell you, no, madam, you don't need to bring a needle and syringe. You don't need bandage. We have bandage here. They will use it. That is the way it should work because it's federal and you are paying tax. But whereby they release this time of money with them, as you are coming, you go carry mattress. You go carry. I don't see people carry foam. They go hospital. I mean, a pillow. Say the one where they get there, no go use and give and this one. So why I have to give this background is for people to realize the enormity of the rot that is in Nigeria and why, as much as possible, we should pray that nothing happens to P2B. Let him go in so that people will have a taste of what governance is all about. You don't need to be doing all this jaguda work so that you can see food. Go there, sing hallelujah, just like the one they call Daddy Freeze. When I look at that one, you see, sometimes when you see the level of, because everybody they get follower now, so it tells you the level of intellectual development in Nigeria. When people like that, don't be that that the freeze go call Reno mockery one day. Reno, and now you go substantiate it. Peter Obi work with Abacha. He work with, how can Peter Obi work with Abacha? They talk nonsense. That Daddy freeze. Now they look at somewhere like Sheyi Law. When Sheyi Law talks, when I even laugh, I pity him. I feel sorry for him. Do you know why? Sheyi Law is a Yoruba man. If there are people that should be foremost in embracing education and bragging, it should be the Yoruba people in Nigeria. Why? Awolowo started free education. Come and study free. Maybe in Papa, no go school. Sheyi Law is saying drop out. They do comedian. Go and read book. Go and read so that when you are talking, how can somebody say now that Nigeria is the most secured since 1914 they formed Nigeria. Now Nigeria the most secure. How can a human being they talk that kind of thing? 2 or 3 days after they massacred people in Kwara, why did America throw a bomb in Nigeria? If Nigeria is secure, what is America looking for? If not to bomb people, America for go to Teju Market or Onisha or go to university campus where you go see thousands of students milling around. You know you are looking for people. Why did they select there? He doesn't know why. Gani Adams is crying that the entire forest of Yoruba land has been taken over by Fulani bandits. He doesn't know. And somebody will just open up, say, Tinubu, this is the most secure. It's a shame. You just pity ignorance and stupidity. Illiteracy is a disease. So that shame, when I look at myself, well, I don't know, these people, it look like his size is like the sort of a miniature, sort of a reduced version of Cubana chief priest. You know, these people were just unnecessarily obese. They know the two get sense. That's so we reason them with Igbo language. So all these people were too condemn like that. Sense no day. How can you be saying that in an open interview? I mean, open debate. Yes, no, it's true. People are, see chief priest.
When they are unnecessarily obese, they don't get sense.
Why you don't finish them? Take them easy.
That's not true. Okay, see Cubana chief priest. See Cubana chief priest. You know what they tell people for where? When I know say anywhere where I go, and there's something there. People, hey, let me even say this because sometimes Niger watch only that most of these kids na Igbo then they do them because this city boy something. To those people who no be Igbo, when I go they see them from outside. Some go say, these people waiting then they look for see Peter. Oh, I beg, may I finish? So see Peter Obi, where are they instead of them to support Peter Obi Cubana then upon all the money where they don't get. If you see the amount of insult, people are raining on them. Only say most of them are for Igbo language, then they use them. It's a shame. Do you know that? Do you know that this Obi Cubana something? They did a skit. Somebody was phoning the other person, said, "Oh boy, I hear say he get any contact. I beg link me for this city boys. I hear say they go share money like 10 million if you sign up with them. Say, say my building, since I do a rich foundation, I never do them. I know say na Peter Obi na we want, but may I collect money, take do my building. So that after that, who consign them? How go see Peter Obi go they vote for Tinubu at the craze? Now that money they look for. So you see, no, it's true. No, it's true. And that I said it here, this is a skit. And some people must have, like I think, maybe you must have seen it. The guy said, look, then the other one laugh. He said, this city boy, you know who be city boy? City boy na Tinubu. Then the movement means say the thing go infect you like say na shrine. Now you enter. So make you they pray, make the shrine infect you. Now for dream you go see them. They know they use contact to enter them. Otherwise, me I think if I get the contact, I go give you. I go line up my people. All of them go collect 10 million. Really, they are sharing money. So that is to tell you see, and that city, that a chief priest, just like a big version of Sheyi Law. When you look them, how they lose it, say, how can these people be talking this? So it's a big shame that somebody should be saying that. At this time that Nigeria look at the situation Nigeria is now. Now very critical. The money you can't see, insecurity everywhere, and yet people are telling you that Tinubu, Nigeria is the most secure. I beg my live and like this, my no take to. But I'm really the high point of what I'm saying is that when I see VDM, then they use 600 million to buy his service. Why they are releasing 38 million for the whole 37 hospitals in Nigeria, or more than 37. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Augustine, thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. And now, so we see them. They are only doing it for their selfish interest. They can use 1 billion naira to buy what will be more beneficial directly to them, not that will be beneficial to the people. Thank you, sir. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening, sir. Good evening to you, man. Talk to
Mr. Elvis. Good evening, sir. Good evening to Lame Mommy.
Madam Rita, with my black soap.
You are not qualified, sir.
Okay. No, well, God is watching.
Then they write the exam for the team.
They never. Then you are not yet. You are not yet qualified.
Rita, you want me to come back to your marks? You want me to
I don't know. Augustine, we were there UK. And I know they benefit from this black soap.
UK, but I know they go to Islamatize UK. But when I did there, they told UK.
Whether they write the exam to pass them.
Dr. CM, wait, Dr. CM. I just have to say something because you mentioned the United Kingdom, Mr. Elvis. I just might consider somebody in the UK. Because there's something
they can't be trusted. They can't be trusted.
Wait now. There's
they're working with RCG.
Something that is.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Now me you consider. Thank you.
It is not you. It is
you
not.
You can't consider them. They are working for
his name. Because both of us have the same zodiac sign, and he is here. That's the person I might consider. That lives in the UK. See him now.
And you dey try bribe him. But the CM is on my side. You try bribe him.
So Mr. Elvis is under red flag.
Now just watch. Don't worry. If you give me, I go give you small.
No worry. On Victory Day, I go give everybody black soup on Victory Day.
For the record, it's only Madam Adana that has qualified.
Which day Victory Day? Will you ever come?
You guys will be very surprised.
Which Madam Adama don't qualify? You want me to do project?
At least said I'm not in the UK, I did Nigeria, so I'm not qualified.
Yes, Nigerian people are not trusted. We don't trust them.
Mr. Elvis doesn't need black soup. He's in Nigeria, so this is for the diaspora.
They collect the woto.
As I was, thank you. Good evening, everybody. Greetings to the panelists, Mr. Jonathan, Omashola, Abdul Malik, Dr. CM, Black Panther, Mr. Undubisi, and then Oremi give us our mandate. And greetings to everybody in the comment section. Aboazi, good evening. Jane Abba, Lady Eugenia, at peace, and who else again? Oliver Ozo. I think that's the first time I'm seeing such a name there. Evaline, Paul Ibekeleme. Hope I got that right. Michael Ogenemaran, God's grace. Anyway, those are Divine Cross as well. So greetings to everybody in the comment section. If I miss your name, I'm sorry. I just have to say what I have to say. That's why I'm here. And thank you, Mr. Elvis, for giving me this opportunity. And of course, those of you who are home, and Mr. Joseph Orji, and I don't know why I always miss her name. You know, our chair lady. I always miss her name, but she knows. You know, I really like her, and when she calls, she's very calm. And I want to say something, and I'm very, very upset. From the time I joined this program, it was kind of like off and on. But I think I joined when Mr. Elvis, I think you played the lady who was kind of, I'll use the word.
There you go.
Yes, and I heard what's his name, VDM was talking. I think that's why I stopped. But the reason why I'm upset is like, I'm not saying the rage about what David Umahi is doing. I'm not saying the rage, especially coming from our men. It's so far, maybe it has been spoken about in the panel, so far, since I've been on this panel today, it's just Abdul Malik that has touched on that issue. I'm very disappointed, I must say. This is more rage to me than talking about the state of the nation. Because when you have damaged women, you have a damaged nation. When you don't protect women, the country will not be protected. The country will be naked. I am yet to see the outrage. I am not seeing it. I'm upset. I'm upset. A woman has just been abused. Even her claims of this man, trying to, make her like accept his advances. It's just in the same way when we talk about the number of people who have passed on or who have been kidnapped. It's like, okay, what's the next story? As if those people are like cockroaches, like ants that you just smash or use a broom to just sweep away. The same thing we hear about sexual, misconduct, sexual abuse, both male and female, and children. Is just waved aside. There's no rage. Why? What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? I respect men that actually stand up for the right things, especially when it comes to women being taken advantage of, especially in a patriarchal society, marginalized society like Nigeria. That woman doesn't have a husband. I mean, she never mentioned that she has a husband, but she mentioned she has children. So perhaps she might be a single mother, perhaps she might be a widow, or perhaps, life happens. Perhaps her husband might be there, but he doesn't, she's the one who is kind of like struggling. Like so many homes, the women are actually trying to keep the home together. And then nobody is talking. Jesus Christ. She says something, I weep for Nigeria. It's so clear that she's a very resilient and strong woman. When she said, I'm not crying for me, I am crying for this country. When she said this country, she's not just talking about the world, Nigeria. She's talking about you and me, the men and the women, no matter what strata of society you belong to. That's what she's crying for. There is no outrage. Where are the female society? Where are they? Where are the real men? Somebody will tell me, Omoyele went to meet this guy and say, you should not be using the police, to fight your personal battle. Sorry, I don't have anything against that guy. I comment on the fact that, he spoke up to somebody who is looked like as an entity, but, he's also somebody who kind of, I see, that's the difference between him and VDM. Every opportunity for him to look like I'm not saying he doesn't care, but when it comes to, being relevant, I have to be out there. I have to seem like I'm doing something that I love the people so much. I don't want to be recalcitrant, or I don't want to seem like, I'm trying to look for the, proper word, because we're on the internet. I commend him for speaking, but it just ends there. Or even if he has maybe to promote his, his media Sahara reporters, okay, and that's it, it ends there. But I can tell you, if VDM has taken up this case, I keep using the word SEEN. VDM is seen to do. I'm not saying VDM must intervene in this matter, but I'm just saying, I'm not even seeing the rage amongst Nigerians. Forget about VDM, forget about Shore, all these activists, whether they are fake or they are real. I'm not seeing the outrage from the majority of Nigerians. Why? Is it because she's not the daughter of one big person? What? Why? It's a serious allegation. And she's not the first woman that has come out. The woman who was in charge of that, the so-called coastal highway, the one that was in charge of, those people from diaspora that bought those land, and was taken from her and she was abused, she also said that this man made advances towards her. Come and see me in the hotel. That kind of attitude. What is wrong with our men? What is wrong with our men? What is the matter? Why are our Nigerian men so hypersexual? Why? It's a problem. And I think it stems from childhood. Everything just have, if you look at the totem pole of character, especially Nigerian men with money, you can look at the totem pole of how it started. It started from childhood. Then the society took over. And then that kind of person now who is damaged becomes powerful, becomes rich, and even sometimes even become part of government, making policies for you and I. So such a person now takes advantage of a woman who is not strong. Even the strong one, they try to pull her down, like Natasha. And nothing is being done because the entire system is shrouded and covered and pasted by sick men. And we have normalized it that, okay, let's move on. I'm not even talking about the money that he cheated her from. Listen, let me tell you something. In this life, for what I have grown up to understand, and what the elders that I know have said, there are certain things you just don't do. You will think you are winning, but it's going to affect you, and in most cases, extend to your children. When you have an innocent person who is hardworking, and you don't pay them the value of the kind of deliberately, you don't pay them the value of what they worked for, it's going to come back to you. That it might not be, maybe 10, 20 years after, it's going to come back to you, your children. That woman is hustling for her children. She probably borrowed money. She has workers that she works with. She did a work for you. You called her. She didn't even call. You called her that you because you know that she gives quality service. You called her. She used all her heart, professionalism, everything, sacrifice, and gave you what you wanted. You did not pay her because you're a big man in Nigerian parlance. Even if the government doesn't do anything, the witches and wizards, they are listening. If that woman comes out in the middle of the night to pray and cries, they say, hell had no fury than a scorned woman. And even the angels and saints will say, right on, enough is enough. Don't play. Don't play, man. Don't play. Don't play. And a woman who is talking like that, she worked hard for her money, so it pain and way. Don't play, guys. I always tell people, please, your prayer is God. Don't allow me to have money and power that I will forget what it is to be a human being. I will forget that it takes away my morality. Because that is a useless money. That's a useless power. Why is there no rage? Why? That's why I see, no matter what anybody say about Chief Jolomi Oduara, no matter what anybody says, if he does something wrong, I'll say, okay, I will apologize on his behalf. Do you know why? Because that man stood by his wife. The whole of Nigeria, in fact, the whole of Africa. It's not just Nigeria. There are a lot of African countries that are watching what's going on. They saw how Natasha Oduara was intimidated, even till today as we speak, by the number 2 man of a country. Her husband still stood by her till today. Are you a man like that? Can you be a man? Ask yourself, can you be a man like that? Will you listen to the naysayers or the whisperers or your family member? This woman, Wahala, oh my God, is going to stain your name. Oh my goodness, you are a chief. Oh my goodness, this shouldn't happen. Tell your wife to pipe down. Are you such a man? If Natasha was your daughter, what will you do? Why is there no rage with this woman? Mr. Officer, I don't even know this woman's name. I should be mentioning her name because she's very important. I shouldn't be mentioning that man that calls himself minister. There should be a rage. I just came to like, what is going on with us? What is going on? It's like we just get these endorphins of listening to a juicy story and then you get another one. It's like we're just addicted to bad stories. It kind of gives some sort of pleasure. Tomorrow we're going to hear another one and nothing will happen. Oh, okay. The adrenaline goes down and we want another one. What is going on? Mr. Harvis, this should be a topical sexual harassment, both male and female. From what we're seeing so far on the social media, women being taken advantage of by wealthy men of the society, occultic men of the society. And then you look at the Nigerian police. Hi, God. When that woman said, I weep for Nigeria, it speaks, it's like it just, you know, when a flower is blossoming, it's like it just poof. I weep for Nigeria, because you are talking about, okay, look at the security agency, the Nigerian police force. Look at how they're even using you people to commit evil in the eyes of the world, not even done in the dark anymore. And then you now see a man, that's somebody's father, that was talking to Shore, protecting somebody that has done wrong. I weep for Nigeria. I weep for Nigeria. All the good men are all gone. All the good men are gone. Sorry, I know some of you say I'm a good man. If you're in Nigeria, that's what I'm saying. All the good men are.
All the good people are gone. All the good men.
Let me not even say men alone, because we are the women too.
The good people are gone. The women have been the National Assembly. They have not raised up a bill that will stand for the women. They have not. All of them, they now only Natasha they fight. The rest, they just keep quiet.
For saying that, the women, the National Assembly. I don't know. My heart is heavy. I don't know about you people. It's like the depth of what is happening. I'm pushing politics aside right now. There are so many vices in our society because it's not close to home. You will not even know. Mr. Elvis, I don't know if I sent you something about one girl that was saying that she doesn't want a hardworking guy. Mr. Elvis, I sent it to your WhatsApp. She doesn't want a hardworking guy. She doesn't want even sugar daddy. She specifically said she wants a Yahoo guy. And she gave reasons why she doesn't want a hardworking guy.
Madarita.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
Now be the mentality of all the Nigerian young girls now. They all want Yahoo guys.
Of Nazareth. And then you now have grown men who are hypersexual because they have addiction problem stemming from different situations of their life. Maybe from childhood they were abused. So they are just hypersexual, and then anything is scared. They don't care. And probably when they even have money, it's even worse. I can't even imagine what a struggling businesswoman is going through in Nigeria. I don't want to say one personal story here because it speaks volume. I remember that former Senator Adeyeye. I can't remember. Maybe someone can correct the Yoruba Senator Adeyeye. He's quite old now. He said, "What's happening to Natasha?" That time, Natasha issue was really hot last year. He said, "What's happening to Natasha? It happens in every office." He said, "Natasha's problem is that she's too beautiful. That is her problem." The old man just said it the way it is. The old man just said it the way it is. In this case, whether you are beautiful or according to the world standard or whatever standard that you have of beauty, there's a problem with a woman who is supposed to be professional working in the midst of Nigerian men. What is our problem? Mr. Elvis, this is a topical. Thank you very much. I'm not happy at all.
Madarita, I don't know why you are shocked when that girl said all she needs is Yahoo guy.
Now Yahoo guys now.
Mr. Elvis,
Yahoo guys steal money, they get money easily. You know, Yahoo guys. No, it's the life they are living in Nigeria right now. The Olosho them are patronizing the Yahoo, while the Yahoo are patronizing them. It's just that the government are patronizing the religious leaders, while the religious leaders are patronizing the government. Nobody they step on each other's toes, so they are benefiting from each other's. So for me, at the talk I'm here to
village folk.
Just now.
And I like to finish.
Yeah, that's how it works. You know, it's a combined thing. That's what I tell you. Work here. Listen to the yeah girl now. Listen to her.
I don't like guys that have what they are doing. I just like Yahoo guys. Yahoo guys are see the best guys ever. They are the one that increase my standard self. And when I say meeting Yahoo guys, they are the one that will tell me that Nikki, come, I'll give you 1 million. Nikki, come, I'll give you 2 million. And I'll be like, so me, I want this money that these guys are telling me. They increase my standard. If you like have business that you are doing apart from 9 to 5, I'll leave you.
Wait, even though the guy has a business,
I will leave you. If you like, may you get fish farm, or may you get gym, or may you get one kind of thing, I will leave you. Because most men that have business, before they give you money, they think about the business first before they give you that money. So most time I leave them just being so. It's not, I'm not like criticizing them or anything. I don't just like guys that work. I have my personal reasons. Understand? Because most time I pity them and they make me to pity them, and I don't want that for myself. I just want like constant inflow of cash. I don't want me to ask you money now. You say, wait till I collect salary. I don't want that. I just like Yahoo guys where they spend. I don't like sugar daddies also. You see, most girls think that, oh, sugar daddy. When I was feeling sugar daddy, I thought they were giving me money. I didn't know that they were giving me chicken change. It was when I say following young guys, I know that guys, they spend. Sugar daddies, they go for young girls, and they know that, oh, those young girls, once you give them so amount, they will appreciate, right?
Is one of the oldest professions in the world. Okay, so most countries, most places in the world, prostitution exists. It cannot be eradicated. But prostitution being publicly promoted at this rate can ruin a republic. We've already promoted the fact that hard work cannot get you anywhere. We are now telling people, because that's all this girl was saying in this video. You need to understand that in the content where I took this video from, they had almost 3,000 comments. Hundreds of thousands of views, the one that we can allocate for, where young girls are ingesting the fact that hardworking guys should not be dated because they don't have money.
Exactly.
You must date a thief, you must date a Yahoo boys. And let me say this to you, Nigerian men, because a lot of you, one year own Yabo. It is easy for you to think you are, it's me that I'm doing it. Your children will watch videos like this when it gets bad, and they will. I know rich people's children that are into prostitution in today's age. How about that? People that their fathers have billions, but because of what society is saying, they don't have an identity. So children of billionaires in the same Nigeria, they don't even need the money, but you know what? It is good to do it. So continue. Let us continue to ruin the country for ourselves and for our children.
Unfortunately, this is where we find ourselves. I know they talk and tell. Notice how they like to criticize these people. You know, I traveled not long here. I only traveled for 8 days. And I came back again. I'm in Nigeria right now and all that. But at the end of the day, you see all these here people who see the kind of life you are living. At the end, they just want to say, oh, Ross, show me way. Because they think, yes, the only way to survive is to engage in Yahooism. Why the women not listen? This one not be married woman. No. I tell them, say it has gotten worse to the extent that married women are not into this business now. In fact, make a shock that again. Some married men now go they drop their wife for the location now for Nigeria.
That one don't see. That one don't see now. That one don't see.
Now the husband go they drop her.
When I say we are the they don't exist anymore.
Naija watch. That one when you talk so that one you talk. That one you talk say Nigerian men and they go drop their wife. That one don't take. Don't pass 10 years. Don't pass 10 years.
But please, those are not men. Those are Lilliputians. They're not men. They're not men. Those ones I can't consider them as men.
They are doing swapping for Lagos, Madarita.
Enough cross. They call it cross pollination.
Husband go carry your whole wife go one club like that. I don't know what
they call cross pollination. Cross pollination.
You carry go the club. Another man go carry his wife come out. He go carry that one wife come out. The money they'll come drop each other again. What to do? I don't know the one with this.
It's not funny. I'm
Hey,
not. I'm
maybe
upset.
Oh boy.
Help him.
Mahala everywhere.
Audacity of Wahala. Hey, God.
Everybody talk amongst yourself for the next 30 minutes. Let's round up. Thank you. Thank you very much. Madarita, back to you. Whether you're finished.
Madarita, you see, this issue of our ladies, our men, has been an issue we have been talking before. If anybody will remember the way our girls dress when we're talking, those days, when they go to dress, they show them, they go wear tight cloth. When some people go pour water for their body, people they talk say, now your business. You go see married women, married men, they go sit down and say, what it concern you? They allowed it to flow, and it has flowed to this stage now that a girl of 35 years old, where supposed to live in your husband's house, a girl of 15 years old go tell you say, now only Yahoo guys fit drop pepper. We are now stage one with this, so now stage one with this, so we go soon enter another stage where we say they go change. You know, say every year the people they evolve, as you say, people they evolve. They go soon bring another pattern where we say mama and papa, mama and pikin, but they sleep with cousin brother.
That's too extreme for please. I beg don't.
Sorry. Let me rephrase. Yes, let me just put that one aside. This is what is happening. Immorality. One, our home has failed. Let us start from, because a nation is built from the home. Our home has failed. How did they fail? They value wealth more than morality. That is what it has become. They value wealth. They go to church to seek for refuge, but the church itself value wealth more than morality. Have we not years, about 2 years ago, where people that have stolen in Sheraton Hotel, they brought money to a church and the church accepted the money, but he stole this money from the Sheraton Hotel. A manager there stole the money in the millions and brought to church. How did the pastor say? They say it's God's money. If we remember these days when it happened now, and everybody remember now, when we were complaining about people stealing money and going to church and pastors are not talking. Because they neglected that. That is where we are. We have evolved to this stage now. Madam Rita, we have evolved to this stage now. That is where we are. On the issue of this man, David Omoye. David Omoye, the Nigerian politician, this is their character now. David Omoye confessed, it's on video. He said he's a devil. He's a wicked human being. He said he's wicked. He's dangerous. We all saw the video now. This is the wickedness of a man against his own mother. My mother, they do this too. If you can hold your mother, somebody's mother, for 12 years, you hold her on hostage. You tell her, if her father must die, let her father die. That is the level of satanism a man can say to a mother. That means his home is dead. His home, the Vimai home, is dead. If you can treat this woman like this, his home, the Vimai home, is gone. There's nothing that can come out of his home. Wealth does not give you good home. Wealth does not give you good home. That is what Abraham was explaining. A lot of all these big men, they have lost their head because they lost it from their home. Because their parents were part and parcel of the creation of what they have become today. So their children cannot escape from it. And like I said, a home is the bedrock, foundation of a nation. If that home is gone, and we have been complaining, most of us the right treatment for home. Who born you well to come out for house when my father never come back from work? You know born you well. Everybody will sit at home, be studying a book. If you don't study when you come from school, you go to bed. After you go to bed, you go for your lecture. We all were receiving lecture in my home from the ADC from my father. We were receiving lectures every time. We take 2 hours rest. After that, we get up straight to book. Do they have this now? Do they have this now? That is why we are standing today, because of the moral statue our parents gave to us. That is why we are standing for the truth today. You cannot see, if that is why you see Nigerian child today. If there is, it is just 2% that will stand the way we are standing for truth today. If 2%, because of the way they were brought up at home. It's all about the home. America even complained this year. It's all about the home. That is why America is giving welfare package to mothers to take care of their children, so that they will not say they don't have anything to take care of their children. Most advanced countries, they monitor the home. They put welfare package to the home, especially to the mother. But what are we doing in Africa? We expose our children to the doctrine of AI and the internet wave. Our children are being trained by the internet now. That is why you see that year girl is coming up, because she doesn't have a home. That is what she got. That is not a home. A well-trained up girl cannot talk like that now. We all grew up from a home. We know what it is. And that is why we are impacting it to our children. So, Madam Rita, the cry, it goes back to the home, the parents. The parents, when we speak, there's nothing we can do. If the parent does not do the needful, like what one of our brothers were talking, the parents are taking money to vote for useless, ignorant, bastard human being, and they don't even think about the future of the children. They don't know that their vote will dictate the future of their children. They are waiting for God, that God will write their destiny. If immediately you step down on earth, your destiny is in your hand. It's not the God hand again.
Black Panther, do you realize something? They say when there is no customer, there won't be any market. When there's no customer, there won't be any market. So you see, it's a vicious cycle. You can talk about the girl who wants to pursue, who has chosen that there's no other way to survive other than using her body, because it's a decision that they make. Sometimes that decision is, stems from their psyche based on what they've been through. Sometimes it is forced, where you have pimps. Sometimes it's just out of sheer boredom. It's not as if like this guy talked about billionaires' children going through that. But like I always say, if there's no customer, there won't be any business. If we talk about the way young girls are living their lives today and say, oh, they're prostitutes and all that, why is there prostitution? Why are married women? Why? I mean, that's for married women, that's just sheer greed. That's what I see. It's sheer greed, and if they're married and their husbands know about it or they're participating in it, I can't even call them those ones husbands. I really don't know. I call them maybe lapdog or whatever. But when there's no customer, the business would not thrive. We have people in government, people who have big companies, people who are entrepreneurs, not necessarily being in government, but entrepreneurs, or people who are just influential. And then these women, or even entertainers too, and these women throw themselves at you because they feel that, okay, they can get some monetary value from the services that they render to you because they've seen that you are very weak. Our Nigerian men, I love my Nigerian men, but sometimes I'm so pained because we can do better and it's affecting us. It's affecting the kind of decisions that we make. Just because a girl is presenting herself on a platter, on a plate, must you eat that plate? Must you eat that food? So really, Mr. Black Panther, it's, if you talk about it stems from home, yes. I mean, that is that's the premises of any society, is the home. That's the I'll call it the bedrock of a society. It's the nuclear family, it's the home. And this girl, you just assume that, she probably come from a very good home. Her parents tried, her mother tried, but she made that decision because she just wants to keep up with the Joneses. It's not just that. There's a plethora of reasons. See, if you're not being there, there's a plethora of reasons why people go to, but to me, it's identifying it and speaking about it so they know it's wrong. But the fact that nobody is talking about it, nobody is saying, you know what, this thing, there's a problem here. This shouldn't be happening because it's going to destroy our society. Because people will say, I don't care, it's not my sister. Oh, you're on no show now. They want to sell their boat. You are forgetting that you have brothers, you have nephews, you have two boys, sons, uncles that might one way or the other contact STI from women like this. So if you feel that you don't want to speak now because it's not affecting you, trust me, it's coming. I pray it doesn't affect you, but the reality is that it's coming. This is just one we see on social media. We all know there's a gazillion of them out there, both male and female, by the way, both male and female. If there is no customer, the business would not thrive. There's a lot of customers. There's a lot of greedy, selfish, self-centered. I don't know the Yoruba that guy spoke, but when he was saying, you guys, my mind was thinking that he was saying that those of you that feel like, yes, I have a body count. Okay, you are the master of the game. You don't know what you are doing. You are sucking the life out of yourself if you don't know. It's an issue that needs to be talked about. Even sexual addiction, it's an issue that needs to be talked about with men and women. It's an issue, Mr. Elvis. I don't know. It's a big issue.
Mrs. Rita, sorry. Mr. Niger Watch.
Sorry, just call me Rita. Don't forget about the Mrs. and title. My name is Madam Rita or Rita, please. Thank you.
You always tell me this, but it's okay now.
Please, just call me Rita.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Niger Watch, I said you something. You can play it. It's better.
Where did you send it, sir?
Your WhatsApp direct.
Oh, what's up? Let me see. Okay. But now only 15 minutes. Remember, we close.
Anyway,
Which you talk? Which you talk?
And
talk am again.
Men are quiet here. It's only Abdul Malik has spoken and Black Panther, but that's just
Madam Rita, hold on.
Okay.
Oga Jonathan, Oga CM. Now don't go hide. They don't bring the matter. Now don't go hide. Now lie. They do it purposely. They don't go hide. You see, I talk am. I talk am. Say they hide. Madam Rita don't come with the main topic now. All of una don't develop good fit.
No, I was listening to you guys now. I was listening.
You cannot be listening to us. You Jonathan.
They love politics, and some people are not just
because because what you are saying, you are on the right track, Madam Rita. You're on the right track. The only area or the question that I just want to put out there is that the woman, how do you expect such a lady to be treated by men? The one that said he preferred Yahoo boys. How do you expect her to be treated well? Because if you put what you have, if you misuse it, people will use it as a rag. People will use you as, because you have already put yourself on the floor. The next thing is people to match you as a rag. So my question is, how do you expect men? So it is men that will now train her. So she needs to be retrained by men. So again, I agree with you, and also with what Mr. Black Panther was saying, which is that the home is so faulty. Because if such girl had come from a home where she was well groomed, and even who are those that are her, because the first for a female child, first of all, the first thing she will see is her father. the first thing a female child will see is her father. But let's put that aside, because some people may say, oh, I was raised by, what do you call it? I was raised by a single mother. My father left us when we are still a baby. Or even my father, unfortunately, she passed while I was still, so I didn't really have that father figure, something to follow. That one is there. But yet still, that is not an excuse for a lady like that to be so rotten to a point where she even had to come on social media publicly. She's useless. Because
she was naked, though. She was naked, though. Didn't see her outfit. She was naked.
What she did now, we haunt her for the rest of her life, because she might think that, oh, I've done it, it's okay now. 20, 30 years from now, they will bring it out.
Black Panther, she's not naked. How naked?
So that outfit you saw her wear, it's nakedness now. Now only pants and bra they show.
Do you want her to be like Sharia? It's not naked.
Madam Rita, that's a question on my mind as you are speaking. I was listening to you very well, enjoying your contribution. But my question is just that, how do you expect such girl or a lady, or there are many of them, how do you want them to be treated?
Mr. Jonathan, you are talking about a completely different kettle of fish. I'm sorry. We are talking about something different, because what you're talking about is how do you treat people? Do you treat people by face value? That's a different topic on its own. And a woman who is dressed like that, obviously, there are different things that will come to your mind. Some people like Pastor Rapu now, I'm saying Pastor Rapu based on the kind of work that he's doing to people who are addiction and prostitution.
Madam Rita.
Wait, no, listen.
Wait first, wait before you go on.
I'm telling you.
I wasn't here now, but I asked you a question, but you misplaced it. You say, I wasn't talking about a different kettle of fish. It's exactly on point what I said. I only expect that you address it.
What you're saying is not relative to what I'm saying. That's my point.
How?
I'm trying to answer you.
No, the one that you talked about earlier.
I was about to answer
abuse.
your question.
Wait, Madam Rita, wait. You also talked about, that's why the first subject or the first area that we're talking about, fine. Just perhaps, maybe when Mr. Elvis put out the video of that girl, that's the area where I'm asking my question. So on that area, if you're talking of abuse of women, fine. We know that exists.
She will not be treated.
The men, the society,
a compassionate person, sir.
Society.
Compassionate person.
Like Madam Rita, say corruption have a lot of role to play. How do you expect them to treat her well?
Wait.
How do you think you
wait. You see, what I'm saying is this: is that when a girl, a female, a girl or a woman has that kind of mindset, right? Even if you have men that ordinarily, don't forget, we are not the same human being. Men are not the same. We have different level. We have different level of tolerance. Correct. Some men, they can't see a woman in skirts. That one alone, they are done. But some men, it's the level of degrees. There's some men, you will take them to a certain degree, they will fall like a pack of cards. Some you need to go deeper and higher. Some you will do it, you will go deeper and deeper and deeper before the man will fall. But for this kind of a lady, you can't help her. You cannot help her. You can't help her.
See,
and you cannot.
Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
This woman, to answer your question straightforward, this woman, 100, let me use 100, 90% of male and female would not treat this woman with any form of respect. If the way she presented herself, half naked, before she even opened her mouth, you already have an opinion about her because of how she's presenting herself. But however, the other 10%, which I wanted to talk about, is they are compassionate people, because for me, I will be disgusted. But the other side of my mind, the other moral side of my mind, who is aware, consciously aware of the vices of the society, of the vices that put people in certain positions that they don't know how to get out from. And they just think that's just the only way. For this girl,
Margarita,
this is just her only way of survival.
Yes, Margarita,
I
you know what?
I haven't finished, sir.
Okay.
For the other compassionate side, because there are people who are compassionate and they are not moved. And I'm happy you said everybody's not the same. Everybody's level of tolerance is different, right? There's another compassionate side that would say, look at these girls and just call her like, come, my sister, you're a very beautiful woman and I'm sure you are very intelligent. What led you to this? She might even insult the person. She might walk away. She might say, what's this one wasting my time?
She go insult. She go insult directly.
As you make that your last line, this your last line. I just laugh. You see Jezebel. You see Jezebel, you want to wait. Nobody to run. Any man who come across a lady like this and you say you want to pamper her, you want to talk to her, you are joking. You are what you are.
Yeah, you are just wasting your time. She's not going to listen to you.
You run away from
people
them.
Feel that, see, God can use anybody.
Put God out of this one. Madam Rita, let me say something here. You know, you're a respectable lady. We men, we see it very clearly. And we are the one chasing women. You see that girl that talked there? That girl has broken the boundary. She has gone beyond redemption.
Yes. But there's nobody that
because if a woman, if a girl, let me tell you their level. Let me tell you their level. It takes wait. Now let me tell you how do they graduate? Wait, how do they graduate? See, women are different too, as men are different. And the level of decadence, the level of self-destruction in some women, some can be dressed, they won't dress naked, but they'll make everything, be huggy and you see it. But the ones that go half naked, they have gone far. When you approach them, they will throw curses at you.
She's God's child.
That is Nigerian mentality.
There's nothing that cannot be, there's nothing that cannot change. Black Panther.
I don't believe. Look, all those girls,
you're making it seem like she's a lost cause.
She's a lost cause.
The day she was born, no, she's not a lost cause. I disagree.
Now, lost one.
That girl was born. They probably danced and shared that to everybody. They never knew that to make her be who she is today. So there's nobody that's not redeemable. I disagree wholeheartedly with that. There's nobody that's not redeemable in this world. As long as there's a living God. I'm not trying to be religious here. Forget about religion. There's nobody, no matter what you have done in this life, that's not redeemable. It just takes the grace of God and a patient person that God will use to transform somebody's life. Listen, I've seen my dear Black Panther.
See. The problem. Look, let me tell you the problem with we Africans.
Based on the fact that
let me tell you the problem. Manarita. Let me say something. You know why Africans cannot solve their problem? Let me tell you the why Africans cannot solve their home or economy or anything. When they are trying to postulate to solve a solution, they will bring religiosity.
Oh my goodness.
Religion has nothing to do. It has nothing to do at all.
Did I mention religion?
When you want to solve, you are going the path of religion now. There is nothing God cannot do. You are going religion now.
Religion, and I also I know people like you would say, "Oh, she's been."
Don't go. See, if you are discussing how a man will change, no, they put God.
That is not redeemable. Religion.
See, when you say there is nobody that is not redeemable,
it's going to happen, it will happen.
See, Madam Rita, when you put your word, there is nobody that is redeemable. You must also prefer the way you make it redeemable physically. Not just go use one ad they say God say this. You then leave God matter. Leave God matter somewhere. What you see the white people, this type of ladies that you see, there's what they do to bring these people back, not 100%. Like what you have drug addiction. There's what they do. There's counseling. There's what they do to bring them back. There's even drug that they will be taking that will make their body system refuse it. But we are not going that direction.
Is that not a process of redeeming yourself back? You see what
that is a process, but it's not. Look. No. Get me. Let me land finish. Let me land finish. Wait. Let me land finish. You just catch me. I know say you go catch me there. You see, the process of redeeming anybody is never on. You cannot get it. Even the American scientists, they even said it. You cannot get it.
Which American scientists?
Yes, you cannot redeem. Look, a drug person that's taking drug.
Which American scientist said that?
A drug. Let me tell you. A drug person.
Making statements that are not factual. Which American?
Wait. Except the white man talking, do now believe him. If a black man talking, I don't believe him. Okay, I am a black man now. Margarita, I'm a black man. I'm saying it now. There is no drug addiction that you can 100% cure. You can't cure it. Finish.
A work in progress. And
therefore, you cannot totally redeem them.
You are convoluting the
you
whole
can only manage. You can only manage. Margarita, you do the jump into things. You know the listen finish.
Because I know the direction you are saying. I can feel
the direction. You can't know. You don't know the direction where they go. You don't know the direction where they go.
Because you want it to be. That is how you are. You yourself.
You can only look, Margarita. You can only manage them. You cannot redeem them 100%.
Oh my goodness! See, you are just
yes. Let it be. Oh my goodness, because you are religious.
I'm not.
You are religious. Tell me who they've redeemed. Tell me. Bring her out. Bring the person out. You bring the person out when they don't redeem totally. You bring the person out when you no go back.
I'm not even going to argue with you.
So let us not bring God inside. Let us bring scientific approach towards it.
Because for me, I disagree with every single thing you're saying. You're just saying things.
You think your counseling can do everything?
I'm not saying
your counseling can do everything. You don't have laws. You don't even have laws. You don't even have laws.
It's like pulling a wisdom tooth. So there's no point.
No, there is no point. It's reality that I'm telling you.
Because you're giving the wrong.
How can you tell me that? How can you say
your own personal conviction, not a generalized thing?
It's not. My personal conviction can be proven. I can prove it to you. I'm not talking out of. I can prove it to you.
Redeemable. That's my point. There's nobody.
Okay, that's your own point. My own point is you cannot redeem you cannot redeem the person 100%. You can only manage the process.
But it's a process. You will be redeemable. You at least
you cannot
medication. You will not be taking the drugs. If you are getting constant counseling, you are doing other things to take your mind off prostitution. That is you are getting there. There's a process to it. I didn't say it's by a.
You can only manage it, Margarita. I hear my English. You can only manage it.
You're using the word manage. You said she's not redeemable. You see what you're saying? Like what I know. What I say. I say argue with you sometimes like pulling a wisdom tooth. You know. So there's no point. There's no point.
You see the Nigerian process. You see what's happening to Nigeria now. You see what's happening to Nigeria now. There are so many factors. You cannot grab one particular group or one particular thing. That is why I started from home. When you are grabbing the men will give you reason. When you are grabbing this, it will give you reason. The home. Look, when we were growing up, or when my senior Egbon that came before me were growing up, they told me one thing. They said, look, if mommy catch the lady wearing, if they go out in cloth grabbing body, you no go out that day. Grandma go send you back home to go wear loose cloth, so that your body, which is meant for the eye of who is going to marry you, other people does not see it. This is not Christianity. They have been practicing it in our tradition. But what happened? When the whole place happened, nobody to curtail it. The parent couldn't curtail it because the parents were looking at what? The financial benefits. The home is very important. You don't allow a society to train your child. You have to train her from the home. The women are very important. Girl child is the most important thing for home. It will damage the entire family. That is why you must the home must be focused before even the laws of the land comes in to play it. We know Nigeria is a lawless country, and you cannot make any law to even deter the men from molesting a woman. There's no law. So what we have to our own advantage, we can do it ourselves when it starts from home. That is why one that our brother the video Nigeria was playing said most of our parents, they have sold themselves. They cannot vote in the right person. They use so many things. They voted the wrong person. Greed has taken over their brain because it's what they want, not what their children.
Truly was a hero who sacrificed. And as a curse, what means before one of the balance be criminal.
Black Panther, can you mute yourself, please?
Us. So who are you going to, what postulate are you going to put to it now? To then to tie all the men and lock them up? No, it should start from the home. That is what I see there. And most Western countries, they are doing it. But we Africans that are closer to home, we can put ourselves together, but we are not doing it. Rather, we are copying the West, the bad part of the West. Wearing ski pants everywhere. Look at the way she dressed. Can you allow your sister to dress like that to go out? Some people can allow, because they say, I don't care. It's her life. Some people can allow. In Nigeria, many we allow.
But Mr. Black Panther, you can allow her to dress like any. She can dress anyhow she like now.
So if you dress anyhow, why are you complaining?
Wait, if you say she should not dress as she like, it's like you are telling her to be Sharia. Understand?
No. If you are telling somebody to dress well, modest, you are not trying to trample on her well. You are trying to instill culture into her, your normal culture into her. You are not trying to deter her from not having a normal life or taking a right from her. It's just trying to curtail her excesses. And that is what they did, our parents did to us. And it is helping us now because we can impart into our children to curtail their excesses. If a woman is your sister is dressing like that girl now, you really allow her to go out, even if it's not a big person. You don't go, well, Bini, I don't know how I do on our side. We for Bini, you know, go out. All this one you talk, you know, go out. Go pieces all your clothes, reach down. So may I see the man who can't carry you.
Majority of people in Western world, they dress like that, even worse than that.
The West,
they imitate Western world. They even
yes, that is what you are right. You are right.
Worse than that.
You are right now. The West, and sometimes the West, and they dress because of something. Like all the artists in the West now, they dress like the way that lady was dressed to play their music on stage. Look at what we are copying. That dress he wear, that dress where that girl wear. So now most artists they wear, they play music for stage. They don't wear it to go to party.
Mr. Black Panther, no. I see them in the street. They dress even more than that.
I can't say you didn't see them. I can't say what we are trying to tell you is that those dresses that you are seeing now, most of the dresses you see, they are not meant to be worn to like you are going out, you are going to meet your friends. They are meant to be worn in some areas. You understand me? They do wear it to go out because that's their own life, culture. But it's not our own culture now to be half naked going out. That is why I said African culture is beautiful.
But we imitate them now. Anything we do.
When we talk about African culture, yeah, you will see somebody, some you go see the old people go come out, they rebuke her. That is what we are talking now. That's why I say start from home. It's a cultural problem. When you allow your own culture to be submerged by another culture,
see,
it's very dangerous.
Let me speak 1 minute. There is a video I sent to Nigeria to play, but I don't know if you have time. Just like 2 minutes. You know what is happening now in Delta State? There is some guys, if they chat woman online, after you meet with them, when you are in the car, they will close your mouth and take you to the bush and tie you on the tray, in the tray. From there, they will ask they will take your telephone and you will transfer all your money to their account.
Yes, I think we've seen something like that happening. Abdul Malik, what happened? Are you there? I don't know. Abdul Malik just went silent. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, what Abdul Malik is saying, those are the vices that we're talking about. People being kidnapped, people who are meeting any people online and meeting at a particular position, junction, because it's the way people are dating these days is completely different. So it's just that the awareness to just keep telling people and keep speaking and say, hey, don't have any solicited meeting with anybody they just met online. You don't know their name, their family doesn't know them. Those are the kind of things. But at the end of the day, is this poverty that's just making people feel like the quickest way to get money is just to sell your body? And it's something that is very, very dangerous. It's destroying our society. It is destroying our society. Even, it's not just the young Yahoo boy you see, the laptop or whatever. There are men in offices that are committing these atrocities. There are men in churches, in mosques that are committing these atrocities. And it's not just the girl child. It's also happening to our boys. Some men are selling their bodies. Some young men are selling their bodies to women that have money. Yes, in case you don't know, there's male prostitution too. The whole society is sick. We need to talk about it. I'm not just saying it because I want to condemn women or I want to condemn men. No, I'm saying it because we need to be aware and understand the gravity of what is going on. Sooner enough, I don't know if you guys know, there was a publication about the high rise of, HIV spreading across Nigeria. Lagos, it's spreading. Abuja, it's spreading. So some of these people engage in this act without even thinking of using protection at all. And it's not just that. Hepatitis, therefore, you can get hepatitis from someone's saliva. Yes, and you cannot, there's no cure. Hepatitis has even been, in fact, there's a mutation of the hepatitis right now. Is this B or C or D? I don't know. There's always some sort of mutant virus that goes on because of these sexual acts. And people are just seeing it like we're just talking. It's a serious issue in Nigeria. We need to talk about it. Even the politics is involved. A lot of women don't want to go into politics. Why? Why? Because of the obvious. Because Nigeria is a society where women are not protected.
No, Margarita, I don't understand what you they talk on, because sometimes when they talk, you need to make it straight. I don't understand.
Where have I debated?
No, because to be honest, I have to say it how it is. You can't say
I want to hear
that. You don't understand. You don't understand women not going to politics and all that.
No, I said
I don't understand. No, hold on, Margarita. No, I need to correct you. No, Margarita, I need to correct you because people are listening.
Yes, speak up,
you don't know why women are not going to politics and all that.
No, I didn't say that. You didn't hear me.
No, hold on. You hold on first.
Let me.
When you are saying you don't know, then it baffles me. It makes me to think like when people like Dave Umahi is there, how do you want them to go into politics, madam? Tell me. How?
You didn't allow me finish speaking. I said I was speaking and you interrupted me. I said now you now understand why women do not want to go into politics.
For the next vice governor.
Excuse me, please let me answer, Mr.
You have people like Dave Umahi. You have Oshomole that is rubbing leg inside private jet, and you say women should go into politics. I don't understand.
I said these are the reasons why women are going to politics. These are it's not a joking matter. Because left, right, and center, there's sexually hyper men everywhere. And some people, because of that notion, any woman who has been in a political position is assumed that she used bottom power to get there. Any woman who is a professional, you've gone to the school, you've got the experience, you have a lot to give and a lot to deliver, it's assumed that when she gets to that position, she used bottom power. Because we are surrounded by hypersexual men who are damaged, who need help.
Madarita, you are speaking a language that many of us here don't understand. Which one is bottom power?
Mr. Elvis, you tell me what is blow blow.
There are children here. There are children here. There are children here.
Black Panther, what is bottom power? I don't understand.
Madarita go dey talk in parable at times. And you know what it is for Nigeria at all?
Don't corrupt him. He's a child. Don't correct him. He's a child.
What is bottom power again?
Mr. Elvis is the leader of the pack. Mr. Elvis is
Chineke.
the leader of the pack. Black Panther, you even join.
Mr. Elvis,
he has muted himself.
Madam Rita for the next Edo governor. Madam Rita for the next Edo governor.
Maybe now he go change him now when he go become governor.
I just checked dictionary now. Black Panther for bottom power. What the understanding of bottom power?
Okay, use ChatGPT. Use AI to find out. Use autopilot.
Oko man, you go just sit for Canada. They develop language.
There are children here, please. There are children here.
Go put dictionary. Go put school.
You cannot say it in English. Say it in Benin. I understand Benin. Bottom power. Bottom power.
There are children here, please. There are children here, please.
Which children? Don't be children here. Which children here?
Black Panther is a child now.
You don't greet me this morning.
It's not a joking matter because that is the assumption, and most of you here have judged many women.
You are the next Edo governor, Madam Rita.
Forget about that. Most of you here have judged. Most of you even listen to me. You have judged women based on how they got certain positions, but you cannot.
Madarita. See, you cannot blame us
for being.
You can say, let me tell you, we men, we look what we see.
Speak on behalf of yourself.
Wait now, let me tell you, Madarita, you know the man, me I be man. Me I talk what the man they do. See, some men don't observe. Say, if you there for office now, the manager go there. The manager go dey watch that lady, and you see that lady. Before you know it, they go promote that lady before you.
No, guy, you cannot justify this one. I beg you.
Wait, now who's gonna be justified? What can they justify?
No. You can never go that route. You can never.
When they talk like this now, what you don't experience with that now? Why you always cause person off?
No, don't go that route.
Oh God, which one? Don't go that route. Are you a pastor?
You cannot go that route. This is the reason.
Are you a pastor? Let me talk pastor.
You listen. You are saying that because you are a man, they promote the guy before you. If she has what you don't have, the qualification, she
wait. See, I know where you grew up for Lagos, sir.
Don't ask me that question.
You see now, make I not ask you that question. That's why they talk this thing. Wait. That's why they talk this thing. Don't experience some. They tell you say that's why they have this. You they talk say no. That's Nigeria. So
what now? What do you experience? Tell me.
Wait, let me tell you. You see, Manarita said something here that women, some men, there are some men that look at what they go picture you, they go look what they under your skirt. They go use that as a yardstick to do whatever to get at you. That is what is happening in the office. They take this as an advantage. They leave you where the man when they do project every day, they write project, they present, go carry on, say she the face of the company. She the woman, the promoter.
Okay,
They tell me say no, they have what they talk.
Are you
What
done?
are you
Are
saying?
you done? Okay,
Black
are you
Panther,
done?
that happens.
Okay,
Give us
so
on Monday. What Black
okay.
Panther is saying, it happens. But you know, because it's so prevalent,
it happened. It happened. I'm
happens,
not
but
against that. But what we are saying here is that to now just say some women, not all women that
not
got
all
promotion
women,
before a man.
but it
Not
happens.
all women now, guys.
But it happens.
Now you are just saying now.
Anyway, I don't know. Nigerian men need help. Oh, that's all I have to tell you. A lot of Nigerian men need help, and some of the people
Because if
they know that they need help. They know.
Madam,
I'm not trying to be feminist anything. It's a big problem in our society.
Madam Rita, now the women need help pass. So if you talk about the men, you waste your time.
The women, see, everybody need help. But what we are saying is
Nigerian society does not protect women. It goes about men and women. Nigerian society does not protect the girl child. It's not and everybody knows this. It's not rocket science. If a woman comes out and talks, this person has, abused me, and even if the woman is a powerful woman, there will be silence. There will not even be an outrage from the women's society. There will not be an outrage. They would not. That's the society we are in. And it's a very dangerous precedent.
What you are saying is honestly true. Now the question is, as a man, must the man sleep with everything in skirts? Even a goat in skirts, must you sleep with them?
That's what I'm saying. It's trauma.
Must you sleep with them?
A man who is hypersexual has
been
abused as a little boy. I'm telling you this.
Is your wife not enough for you? Must you sleep with everything in skirts?
Is
your wife not enough for you?
Okay, let me ask both of you question now. Let me ask both of you question. This thing where you thought say sleep under the skirt. Now today don't they happen? What were the solution our fathers gave that time when this thing they happen? What was the solution? Can somebody tell me the solution they postulated?
Even after polygamy,
not be polygamy, not be polygamy be the solution.
Polygamous methods have abused.
Not be polygamy be the solution, Madam Rita. Polygamy is another thing.
You must as a man, you must be self-disciplined as a man. Be able to control yourself.
See, Madam Rita, let me tell you about the tradition. Let me tell you about the tradition. During our fathers' days, if you eye a girl, you know if you walk to her straight, go meet them. You go tell your mama or your papa, say you like that girl. Oh.
Please, I don't know why you're just bringing up. We're talking about what's happening today. Your daughter.
That is what I'm pressing it now, Madam Rita.
I beg, let's talk about what's happening today. That's what people need to hear so they can be aware. Because many people have young daughters listening to us. So they can be aware. Just talking about our grandfather's day. We're in 2026 for crying out loud. We're not in 1897.
Okay, go talk the solution now. Talk the solution. Maybe use Sharia law.
I'm not saying we use Sharia. What now?
What's the solution?
Let me. It's not. See, there's a lot of. It's not just a one case file. There are several cases and it's complex. We are just talking about one case where we have a man who is hypersexual, or like what gave us a mandate was saying, like, oh, why is that so men anything is scared? The wound is deep. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not that the man wants to be sexually immoral. The wound is deeper than what you are saying. That's my point. A man who is like that is if with a psyche now, if it's a psychotherapist, they can date back to what happened to him as a young boy. That's why he's having this behavioral pattern of just being hyper, anything in skirts. It goes just beyond that. Do you think a man wants to continually do that? He's exposing himself to so many things now. So that's why I say the issue, but because those days, there was nothing like physiotherapy or psychotherapy, sit down, you're talking to somebody about your life, your personal life. It was not in existence at that time. What our forefathers used to do, they used to think that, okay, if this person is sexually hyper, perhaps he needs more wife, so that at least he will not go and be raping ABCD. But then there has not been any record, and there will not be any record of these men who have been giving multiple women, thinking that is the solution to their hyperness. There's been no record of them, even with the multiple women, they're still abusing.
They'll marry more. They'll marry more.
That was not this. That was not the solution. But it is what they knew best. It is what they knew, and I'm not going to judge them for it. But we're in this age where we identify a lot of things. A lot of things have been exposed. People are now learning reasons why certain things happen. You know, sometimes those people who have what's they call this sickness? Sickle cell disease.
But Anita, what is the solution now? What is the solution?
I just said it. I said it's deeper than that. Solution is number one, the man has to agree. I have an addiction problem. And then he has to get a professional that he can sit down with, and they can somebody who really understands this case. So, because it's not every psychologist that understands anybody that has a hypersexual problem is most likely has been abused as a child. Most likely has been abused as a child. And that's why I say this abuse is not just young girls, young boys, young baby boys, 2 years old.
How can you, Madam Rita, wait. You see, this is your matter. I know you understand that. How can you say you must be abused to have a sexual, hypersexual thing? How?
I said, see, there's a difference between listening.
Explain that one to me first.
I said in most cases, people who are hypersexual have been abused as little children. Take it to the
Where are you taking your statistics from?
I'm taking my statistics from the people that I work with, and I'm also taking my statistics from.
That's in UK, Canada.
UK, I don't live in UK, and I'm also
Canada now.
Okay, wherever you know my location, and I'm also taking my statistics from stories that have.
Then now the question is,
and it's
the question to you now is this: how do you now correlate it with the atmosphere you have in Nigeria?
Okay, how do I correlate my solution?
Yes, because every part of the world are different.
Correct.
So how do you now correlate it? How do you determine it that what you found in Canada can solve the problem in Nigeria?
It's not just in Canada, like I said. I have seen stories from different parts of the world. We're in a global stage right now, global world. You can go to YouTube and then you look at stories of things happening, right? So, okay, now how can I correlate with Nigeria? Nigeria, as we know it today, is a highly patriarchal society where women are seen as somebody used that word, I can't even use that word, something beings, or somebody used the word weaker. I don't know where they got that from. Women are not protected. Young girls are not protected. Children are not protected. Now, these people now who are not protected, who have been abused, they grow up in society. They go to school. Some of them go to do agbero. Some of them go into politics. Some of them are, good students. They go to school and all that, and then they get a political position. They have children. They get married, but that part of their life they hide it. Many of them hide it. Some of them they can't hide it. It's known. It's done hush hush. Some families they know that this person has a problem. It's done hush hush because of the kind of society we are. We're very judgmental. People say, okay, if somebody is thinking about something is ringing in his head, oh, he has mental case. If they see you go to Oselo, say, she went to Oselo that day, that means she's mad. But if you confess that, okay, you have this issue because you are abused, you cannot talk because they say, oh, it's not that man that they abuse. It's not that girl that they grape. We are that kind of society. So there's a lot of silence. So there's pain. There's silence. There's pain in silence. But grown men in their 50s, 60s, if they tell you what happened to them 40, 45, 50 years ago, you see them bawling. It's something that they carry. And our society, the kind of society where if a man start talking, they'll say he's weak. If a man start to cry, they'll say he's weak. So why would the men talk now? They're silent. So another man now will not see anything wrong because nobody has ever spoken about it. Thank God for the internet today. We are seeing different issues, people talking out on the internet and like, oh my God, this exists. It has been existing right in our front, right from time. So it is hard. It is hard now for you to now say, I want to talk about it, and then you get help or you get justice in a country like Nigeria. And it's even worse if the person is a celebrity or is influential or is in government. It's hard. It's hard. And that's why
Manarita,
people can never reason with me because they've never experienced it. They've never heard of these stories. They've never even seen the justice that was taken off. They've not seen it. So they just can't relate. But it's existing.
Manarita,
Yes.
Manarita.
Yes.
You see, when I asked those questions, I knew what I was asking, and I didn't get the answer I was expected. You see, in African home, there's what we call upbringing of our girl child, female child.
You're just going off me. See, this is what I don't.
Wait now. When I talk African style, you go do the verse. You go do the verse. Now where you come from, Seth? Now where you come from, Seth? You don't take a year African thing. What did they? I go report you. I go report you. Did I go meet you up in here? How can you go back palace? How can you go?
I would love to go there.
Let me go speak this English for. Let me go speak English with palace.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
That would be awesome, Abi. Let me pray me to meet. I can't go palace.
I'll be
so that you go speak all this English where they sing. See, let me tell you one thing, Margarita. You must believe this. You came from a place where culture is highly respected.
Yes.
And where culture is what mold our life to be straight. Because we weren't having all this so much high rate of our daughters at the age of 15. They are just going gaga with their body.
Including
no much respect to their body.
Our married men taking their wives.
Madarita, if you take care of the woman and you are taking care of the man.
You are taking care of the society. What are you talking
about? Wait, Madarita, look, let me tell you one thing. If you take this now, our forefather idea, they tell you so. If you take care of a woman, you are taking care of the entire home.
Are the men taking care of the women today?
That is what we are telling you now. That's what we are telling you now. What causes
it? Men are carrying their women to go and do swing.
Then what? Because what causes it is external influence. They are trying to submerge. Madarita, let me tell you, even the white, they are telling us this.
It's a personal choice. They are adults.
Madarita, it's not any personal then choice. When you do your powers, you get choice. Even when you do, you be big girl, you get choice. If you talk choice for your papa house, when you be 18.
I don't know the kind of home we grew up with, but I didn't go up.
That is what I'm telling you now. Even when we were, let me tell you the kind of home where we grew up for Benin. Even when
talk about your
look, let me tell you what I'm telling you the average now. I'm telling you the average Benin home. Make I talk any Benin person here contradict me, I'll be happy so that I want to learn. In every Benin home.
But the way you are saying is like my father was not a soldier, for Christ's sake.
Madarita, hold on. Everybody, Papa here, all this where we Benin, our Papa they are custodians of the culture.
Correct.
So
where are you coming from now?
I'm coming from our culture now. Hold on. You be like you go. I don't say you go revoke. You don't hear church. Be like yeah, they wrong. You just hold on. See, when we dey for our father house, whether you be 18 years old, you know if you talk to your father with your eye clear, say, "Now my right." Can you? You can't. Because your father will tutor you. Will tell you that your mother must make sure that you know how to cook.
Everybody's father is not like that, to Black
Wait now, I dey talk olden days now. Go come to new days now.
If the olden days you're talking is our great grandfather, not I don't know about your father.
Which one be our great grandfather? You be talking about our father, is your great grandfather.
If you disagree with something,
Madarita, I promise you, the day where I go meet you for Benin, I go put you for center of Uselu market. You go talk this human right. You go talk. Because you know they take year culture. You know they take year. I say, look, what is happening now? Our children. Wait. Madarita, wait.
I love it.
Madarita, wait. The culture, you don't love your culture if you don't practice it.
What are you talking? Are you? I beg, see, Black Panther. Let's not forget it. We are going too far.
Wait, now you don't. You really don't want to talk culture. You only they fight. You know they want to hear the end.
No, what exactly are you talking about?
See, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you.
I don't practice respect.
I am talking. Wait, not be that. I'm not talking about you. I say if our children, we train them up. That is why even the Bible you refer to, you said train up a child in the good way of God, so that he will know when he grow up, he will not depart. You see that part? The family know they do am again because they've allowed they submerge our culture with other foreign culture. That is it.
You know that there are some parents that have tried their best. You see that
They're not trying any best. Don't mind them. They're not trying any best.
See, there's some women
they give up easily.
She probably had a mother that even disciplined her to the teeth when she started, but she didn't hear what she left home. Are you gonna still blame the mother? Are you gonna see? You say the mother is too weak.
You go beat and pain. You go take blade, cut his leg for back of his leg.
I don't believe all those cuts things. But please don't even say
that. You don't believe her.
It's wrong. You shouldn't say
that. Believe her.
I don't believe in those kind of mutilation. Please.
12 lashes of cane and mutilation. 12 lashes of cane for bomb.
We obviously grew up differently. I don't know because it's that
12 lashes. Look.
Black Panther. Can you do that in America where you are?
Exactly.
Me, for America, when I carry cane like this, when I carry cane, they go run enter house now.
Can you?
I go do that one.
We need to close now. We need to close.
Hold on for just 5 minutes. See, for America, now brain use. If I carry cane like this, I know I have the intention of beating them, but that cane, they go see and they shake like this, they go run. Oh, sorry. I don't want to be there, but I want to show them, say, if you don't do this thing, go land for back of your bonbon. And if you report me, you go station, go chop pizza there. You know, come out again after I come back from prison. And they let them know that.
If you do what? If the child
I think you report me to police. You go stay with that police officer, go to chop pizza there. Oh, you know me. So I they always use waiting their favorite thing to talk to them. They go say, no, I won't do that. You imbibe it gradual. It's a gradual process, not be one day. Not be one day. That's what I'm telling you, not be one day. But many of them, they give up.
See, make I tell you, Black Panther. You see, children, they don't forget. All those things, they will remember you for it.
That's trauma.
About you. By the time they are remembering you that you will not like it.
That's traumatized.
You don't like it. Don't come Nigeria, can't remind me now. May they come talk about Nigeria. I know beat the hell out of them.
Black Panther. I think
you know what I'm saying?
Psychologist, seriously.
All right. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for it. It was a wonderful show. It's almost 6 hours now. It's very long.
Thank you.
I enjoyed the conversation, the discussion that Madarita came up with later on concerning that particular girl. Yes. For me, it's not about helping these people. Many of them that are doing this thing, they are privileged. Go do your research. Some of them, they came from a wealthy home. They still do this thing. So the country is just sinking. That's all. I don't know how to help on that area. A country where people now believe that the only way you can make money must be through criminality. A country where people now believe that you don't have self-respect for your body anymore, and you don't know the worth of a woman anymore, and open your body left to right for the sake of what? I don't know. But I would have said sake of money, but I've seen girls that are doing this thing that they came from a comfortable home, they are still doing it. So the reason why is what we need to dig into, next time. We call government all the time, but I want to let you guys know that the day we will get the number one person right in Nigeria, so many things will still continue to be wrong in Nigeria, because there are some things that government cannot fix anymore again forever and ever in Nigeria. Yes, that one is done already till the next life. It's done and dusted, and we have a long way to go. I appreciate every one of you, my people, and God bless you. Now, thank you, Madam Rita, for coming in, Mr. Jonathan.
Sorry, before you go. you have about 5 points ahead of us. That does not mean you have won the league. Thank you.
Okay, no wahala. We'll discuss that league tomorrow because you don't know anything about football, but I can't waste my energy on that for now.
I don't know anything about football.
Thank you, my people. Thank you, give us a mandate, and everyone that came into this panel today. And God, I will bless you. And those of you that called into the show, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, my people. And those of you that supported the channel, okay, one person supported my channel today, Michael Oganamaro. Thank you very much, sir. I'm very, very grateful, alongside with others that have always been supporting my platform. And God will bless all of you now. And those of you that liked, that shared, I appreciate you all. Mother from Mom Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Abu Aziz, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, Madam Peggy Monday, Madam Eugenia, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, at Peace, Isaac, at Light, and many, many others, Scholastica. Thank you very much, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Fingers crossed, not tomorrow, later on. It's already 1 o'clock here. See you guys later on, 7 p.m. Nigerian time, so we can continue from where we stop. Guys, press on the like as you're just leaving. The like is just right there. You never fair press on, but press it right now. Good night, my people. I'm back for now.
This is the world we are living in this world, all of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna go to work good. Nobody work good. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna go to work good. Nobody work good. I make a day fear my God. We're gonna go to work good. Nobody work good. I make a day fear my maker. We're gonna go to work good. Nobody work good. Whoever will come and go on song. Organize. My God, I make a fear my maker.